Yo, yo, yo. What is up? Happy, happy Saturday. Happy weekend. Happy weekend. We love the weekend. What's going on, everybody? How are things? How are things? Let's see here. Man, endless paths today, I think, huh? Some endless paths and pillars. Should be some good stuff. Um, Before we hop in that, give me a moment. One moment, please. Look into that later. Okay. I guess I could kill the music, huh? Kill the music. Kill it. Uh, a big ugly mug out of your screen for a moment. Okay. Good, good, good. Good, 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 good. Dude, Knox has been moving through. Look at that. Playing himself some pillars as well. Our community member Knox. What a good bro. Cool. Okay. Let's actually just hang out for a moment. Um, so watch a bit more Gamescom stuff. How about that? How about that? Bit more Gamescom stuff. Just until we get some of our Pillars fans, our Pillars community up in here. We're gonna be hitting endless paths this morning, and some of our regulars will want to be part of it. So we'll wait about 10 or 15 minutes or so. We'll watch a bit more of this. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think that'll work. Let's do this. How about that? Sounds like a plan to me.
Modes or to free roam in open world set within some of the most famous U.S. national parks. The game releases this fall on October 28th. To learn more, check out writersrepublic.com. And now, let's check back in with Natasha.
Okay, let's get to our first award. There are a lot of great games coming to Xbox in the next few months, and we have narrowed it down to 3 very strong contenders. Which one of them will take the Gamescom Award home tonight? The nominees for Best Microsoft Xbox Game are the action RPG Elden Ring by From
Elden
Software,
Ring.
Ubisoft's first-person shooter Far Cry 6,
Okay.
the long-awaited Halo Infinite
Again,
from
stuff like Far Cry
343
6,
Industries.
like
And the winner
a
for
lot,
Best
you know,
Microsoft Xbox Game
not saying the games aren't
2021
fun
is
necessarily, but
Halo Infinite. Congratulations.
Hi, I'm Greg Stone, and I'm the lead producer for the campaign on Halo Infinite.
And I'm Damon Kahn, lead producer of multiplayer.
it's just like the same thing
And
as kind of
together,
what we were
along with
talking
all
about
three
with
for
Saints
we wanna
Row.
thank
Like
you for naming
I don't
Halo Infinite
I don't really
best
see anything
Xbox.
unique about
Since
the
our start
game
together
that
20
pulls me
years ago,
into it. You
Halo
know
has
what I
been
mean?
synonymous with Xbox.
Just
And
another
we hope
like
to continue that tradition as we move
kind of
towards our launch
super
this holiday.
We
chaotic
want to thank the
shoot 'em
fans. Some
up
of you got a chance to play the tech
game.
preview
They all
recently.
kind
Just
of
know that there's more
mesh
on the way.
together
Lastly,
anymore.
a giant thanks to the team. Without your tireless dedication, we wouldn't be here.
Thank you.
Was that the new Aliens Fireteam Elite stuff? Is that what that was? That looked good. Hades. Oh, Hades. What a great game. What a great game. I need to shave, everybody. I either need to shave or I need to just commit to growing the beard out one. Humankind. Our boy 10 Wins has been playing Humankind. Back for Blood actually looks decent as like a multiplayer game. Scorn. Scorn looks really cool, dude. Scorn looks neat. Oh, water in my ear, guys. Matt, what's up, buddy? Yeah, all good, man. All good. Hey, Matt, before you lurk, dude, can I ask you a question? I'm gonna pause this. Or maybe even later on, dude, if you have time. I have a question for you about pillars, dude. I'm not understanding some mechanics in our pillars playthrough. So either now or later on, let me know when you might have some time, dude, and see if you can help me understand what might be going on in the game. I think I might have a bug, dude. Let me know.
Gives you wings.
Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna send. Be a dragon. I'm a dragon. I feel like this game is either gonna be really cool or it's gonna be really dumb. Century Age of Ashes. Hold on. What was that, dude? What was that? That was weird. This is a free game. Are you serious? Scary. Scary. I'm gonna send Matt. I don't know if you can hear me or not. I'm gonna send you a message, dude, in Discord. Let's see here.
Hello, folks. My name is Eugene. I'm the CEO at Strikers Inc. Our studio has been founded to change the world of football simulation games forever. I'd like to introduce you to UFL, a global online football league that will be available for free on all major console platforms. The key to success in UFL is your skill on and off the pitch. That's what we call fair to play gaming. Can't wait to share more, so stay tuned and have a fantastic Gamescom experience.
It has been a full year since we've had an update on Lego Star Wars The Skywalker Saga. The first time you get to play all 9 films in one game. And looks like everyone's come out tonight. Jar Jar, 3PO, everybody. All right, that changes today, though, with a brand new look at the game. We're so excited to show this to you. Check it out.
Promise me you will train the boy.
Yes, Master.
I was once a Jedi Knight, the same as your father.
How did my father die?
Ready are you?
Cool.
No, you are ready.
Okay.
The rebellion
Yo,
is
yo,
reborn
yo.
today. The war is just beginning.
All right. We're going to get into pillars very shortly here. Just kind of giving our regulars a chance to hop into the stream, the channel, while we continue taking a look at some of the Gamescom stuff that we haven't seen yet.
Reach out.
So, Legos. For anybody that's hanging out that might not be familiar with the stream, we are actually in the middle of Act 3 of our Pillars 1 playthrough, and we are going to be hitting our endless paths this morning for Cade Nua. It's going to be a lot of fun. I don't want to get DMCA'd by some Star Wars music stuff, so I'm going to turn the sound off for this. Probably should have done it at the start of this. Feels bad. We'll see. Hopefully I don't get DMCA'd. DMCA's so weird, dude. I want to watch some trailers, man. I'm so scared about stuff like that. We won't watch too much of this, and we'll hop into Pillars. We've been watching a lot of this during lunch breaks, actually. Oh, sorry, guys. There you go. Get the sound back on.
Enemy nanos you can weaponize and have fight on your side. Tomorrow, I'll be hosting a special Gamescom showcase with lots of in-depth info on Synced Off Planet. But right now, here's the re-reveal trailer for Synced Off Planet.
I don't think I've seen anything about this before.
The Morpheus chip.
Take a look-see.
A revolutionary implant that bridged biological and digital. Soon they found a way to rearrange matter.
Okay.
It went wrong.
Cybernetic
We were surrounded
implants.
by nanos,
Yeah.
and they turned on us.
I can
Millions
dig. I
of
can
lives
dig.
Lost. The world we knew. Over. But we found a way to sync with nanos. To control them. Now the remaining survivors are
Pretty
fighting
gnarly.
back. Those of us left are trying to get on shuttles headed for the only safe place. Off planet. And the tech that almost destroyed us might just save us.
Love that Java.
Next up, another fun surprise for you
Ooh,
guys.
dude,
the
Outlast. That's
Trials.
another game we
In this
should look
horror
at
survival
playing
game,
for
you play
our
a
Halloween
part of the
stuff.
Murkoff Corporation. You're a test subject
October is
in a
coming.
training
I'm
facility
excited.
in the middle of the Cold War era.
Get down
Red
on
Barrels
some
up
nice
in my
scary
home
games.
country of Canada has been hard at work on this game.
Get some
You
nice
can
scare
finish the
alerts
trial
going on.
solo or with up to
Who's
3
ready?
others in
It's going to be a lot
multiplayer.
of fun.
And tonight, I am so honored to world premiere the brand new trailer for this
Gonna be
game
some good times.
launching in 2022.
Okay. Yeah.
But your behavior. Don't fight the process. I'll learn you. We're all working to unlock your potential. You can't hide from me. Your new self. A better self. A productive member of society. Thank you for volunteering for the therapy.
I've never played an Outlast game, but they look really cool.
We are all going to get better. Together.
All right. I can dig it.
Next up, something a little lighter. We're going to head into the
I'm gonna leave this running. I'll be right back.
World of
Right back.
Dokkaebi from Pearl Abyss in South Korea. This unique, vibrant world looks absolutely beautiful. What you're about to see is actual gameplay footage from this action-adventure experience where you befriend these adorable beings that gain strength from people's dreams.
It's gonna be special. 새로운 날이야. 어쩐지 좋은 일이 생길 것만 같아. 두근두근거려. 새로운 널 만날 생각에 벌써부터 간질거리는 기분이야. 널 찾아낼 거야. 좀만 기다려봐. 널 내게 보여봐. Show me your everything. 도전은 환영해. 'Cause I'm a superstar. I'm gonna burn it up. 'Cause I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar. 세상을 흔들어. rockstar. I'm a rockstar. 세상을 뒤집어. I'm a rockstar. 세상을 흔들어. 널 찾아낼 거야. 좀만 기다려봐. 널 내게 보여봐. Show me your everything. 도전은 환영해. 'Cause I'm a superstar. I'm gonna burn it up. 'Cause I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar. 세상을 흔들어. rockstar. I'm a rockstar. 세상을 뒤집어. I'm a rockstar. 세상을 흔들어.
Sorry, chat. We good. We good. Solid. Okay. This will be the last one we watch. We'll start up Pillars. I don't know. 6:30. It's enough time that I've got some coffee in me. Give everybody a bit of time to get up in here. We will get to work. Get to work on Endless Paths. What is this? It looks crazy. This noise. My hair is a bit nuts, isn't it, guys? Look at all this craziness. Look at all this craziness. That's what you deal with, I guess, when you're growing your hair out, huh? The nutso. You just gotta own it.
That one looks so fun.
Nutso hair.
Back at Summer Game Fest,
Okay,
Jeff
we'll
Goldblum
save the rest of this for lunch. Let's just hop into playing some games, yay. Yay. Cool. Let's do it. Let's do it. Play the games. Play the games. I'm excited. I'm excited for Endless Paths. Ready to go. Bum, 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 bum. Cool. Cool. Yeah. Who's ready? Who's ready? We got coffee. We got video games. We got cool peoples. That's what it's about. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Let's continue it up. We got to take Kana with us. Oh man. Are we getting there it is. There it is. Farewell.
Yes?
So long. Farewell. You speak like an old woman for the Fisher Crane tribe. Dude, we've dropped some frames this morning. What's that about? Why are we dropping frames, Twitch? That might not be on their end, but I'm not sure either. Not sure. Okay. So quest line. The worst. What's up, buddy? How are you, man? Good to see you. Good to see you. How you been, my friend? What's the word? How's your weekend going so far? Got any plans? Or just chilling? Just chilling. Cool, man. The way weekends were meant to be, in my opinion. Sometimes it's nice to do things, but dude, I enjoy chill weekends. I enjoy chill. Just your allotment. Cool, buddy. Cool, man. So, I think we're actually doing Endless Paths today, man. I think that was the consensus around the community yesterday whenever I took off. Or whenever I ended the stream. You know, it was like, let's go ahead and do Endless Paths tomorrow. And I was like, all right, let's do it. Matt is actually here. He's lurking about. He hopped in here right away this morning and was like, good morning. Gonna lurk. I was like, cool, buddy. Cool. So yeah, we're gonna go throw Kana into the party, and then we're gonna hit the Endless Paths, dude. Okay, Noah. This is gonna be fun, man. This is gonna be fun stuff. How's life been, dude? Everything good with you? I hope so. It's good to see you over in Lander's stream. I haven't gotten to check out a lot of his content yet, but he seems like a very, very cool individual. Life is great, bro. I love to hear that. I agree.
Fortress is impressive in its own little way.
What was this? Okay. Cool. I'm right there with you, buddy. Life is fantastic for me as well, man. I'm a
Absolutely.
fortunate, blessed individual, dude. Oh, you helped him complete the ultimate in Deadfire? Sick. Very cool, man. Very cool. Good on you, dude. Good on you. Yeah, he seems like a very cool individual. I'm gonna be checking out more of his content, and who knows, man? Maybe in the future, you know, Lander and I will be able to do some collaboration type stuff here on Twitch, dude. Who knows? He seems like a very cool individual. We're into the same type of games and stuff, it seems, you know what I mean? And yeah, so who knows? We'll see. We'll see. Seems like he's kind of if I remember correctly, we'd had a few very quick discussions about like Lost Ark coming out, and it seems like he was thinking about playing it as well. And so who knows, man? Maybe we'll get some squad streaming stuff set up to check out Lost Ark together or something like that. I don't know. I'll have to hit him up and see if he's really planning on playing it or not. I don't know. The big question about Lost Ark is obviously it's going to be like pay to win stuff, and I don't know. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Because it looks like, sorry, I know I just left the camera. I dropped something. Hopefully, you know, it looks like a really cool. I haven't played an MMO in forever, dude. And it looks like a really cool one to play. Let's see what this is all about. And it seems like something cool to do with like people from the community. You know what I mean? I'm all about doing things to just have fun with people in the community. So if we can hop in a game together like that, something that is, you know, kind of RPG that people that hang out in the community and the channel that also might want to play and have fun with, man, that just seems like a good time to me. Lord Baernwigger's forces have been spotted approaching the keep, dude. Okay. Sick. But again, that's something I you know, we've just been kicking around that Lost Ark still hasn't, you know, we got like potentially till the end of the year before that's even going to drop. And I've got one or two people in my community, you know, in our community here that are kind of excited about it. We've kicked around the idea of potentially playing it together a couple times a week and stuff like that. So, huh? Why does this name look familiar? A bit of pit people. What is pit people? Let me look this up. Is it on Steam? Hold on. What is pit people? Oh, hold on. Not that. Here. What is this, dude? Oh, strategy game. That is also absolutely bonkers. Okay. Yeah, I can tell he's way into the strat stuff, right? Lander's way into the strategy stuff, right? RimWorld, dude, I have not played RimWorld, but dude, I love watching people play it. I would absolutely not mind trying my hand at it. I just haven't ever done it. Huh. Permadeath mode. You know what a lot of the artwork looks like to me is, have you ever seen the cartoon Adventure Time? That's what the artwork looks like to me. It looks like the Adventure Time cartoon. which I'm a big fan of. I love Adventure Time, dude. That looks pretty crazy, man. Cool. Has he played it before? Or is this his first try at it, do you know? First try? Cool. I'll have to he's playing at 2 p.m. GMT. Okay. Okay. I'll have to hit him up and see what he thinks of the game. It looks pretty nuts. Looks pretty nuts. Thanks for letting me know, Worst. That's cool. That's cool. I mean, that's one of the things that's kind of rough. Like, you find these cool people that are also streamers and are very chill, you know, and you get along with really well and everything. And one of the things that's cool about it is that they seem like individuals that you could have a really fun time playing games with, right? But then at the same time, it's like, you know, it's really hard to show them love and support, you know, like he did to me the other day in throwing me a raid, you know, because a lot of times we stream at the same time, and I stream for a very long time usually, you know. Usually I stream from anywhere to 7 to 9 to 10 hours sometimes 10 hours, not usually that long. But so a lot of times, you know, I find these cool people that end up raiding me, and quite often I'm not able to reciprocate those sentiments to them, because every time I'm like going offline, I go and try to see if they're online, and they just aren't, you know. I think you might have practiced a bit though. Right on. Right on. That's cool. Cool. Yeah, it's good to see you, the Worst, for sure, man. Again, thanks so much for you know, spreading the word around to your friends about our channel here, our community here as well. I very much appreciate that. You know what? Let's get an F5 in here, and then I'm just gonna go ahead and rest. Actually, I should have just rested.
I'd be glad to.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's true though. I mean, it's funny, but it's true, right? Dude, I was a Twitch viewer for years, dude, for years. You know, it was just always kind of a dream and aspiration for me to hopefully try my hand at streaming at some point. And I'm, you know, a lot of people are in that position. A lot of people would love to try their hand at streaming, and unfortunately, you know, life just does not afford them the opportunity to try and live that dream, right? So look, I consider myself very lucky. I consider myself very, very fortunate. Can you really? Dude, I didn't even realize it. Do you still get the buff, though? Do you still get the buff? Are you serious, dude? No way. What? Wait, so how has, out of everybody that hangs out here, and I never, okay, first of all, that makes me feel very three-head, the Worst, and thank you. Thank you for letting me know, and that makes me feel so dumb. Out of all the people that have so much experience playing Pillars, after this much time spent in the game and having Cade Nua, how has it taken this long for somebody to tell me that? Oh my god, dude. That's too funny, man. Okay. Well, now I know, I guess. Thanks, buddy. Wow. That's hilarious. Yeah, dude, I just enjoy beds, you know? Yeah. I like to make sure that it really feels like we're getting actual rest. We go get into the bed, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's all about the role play. It's all about the role play. But like I was saying, you know what I mean? I do feel very fortunate, man. I'm very lucky to be in the position where I'm actually able to stream full time, you know? Not everybody's lucky enough to give that a shot. And you know, I don't know. I wasn't ever, I didn't ever think I'd actually be in this position. It kind of happened, man, and just trying to take advantage of it. I realize that I'm fortunate, and not everybody has that opportunity. So I'm absolutely like kind of living my dream right now, man. Just hanging out with like-minded, cool people like yourself, dude. That share my interests and getting to hang out playing video games. And I mean, ultimately, what would be very cool is if this turned into something I was able to um, sustain myself on, right? But we'll just have to see if that's how it works out. But um, it's still a very cool thing, and I feel very lucky to be able to do it right now. That's funny. Yeah, that's how we're gonna spin it. The worst. We're gonna spin it off as it was all about RPing, right? We were RPing. We had to be in a bed to rest. Yes, absolutely, absolutely. What I'm gonna do here? I'm just gonna go resolve. Why not? That's hilarious, dude.
Have a moment to talk.
Half asleep, a tide of deafening whispers assails you, chipping away at your senses, at your mind's understanding of itself. Their roar is louder with each passing night, their attacks more brazen, less confined to your subconscious. A familiar voice fights its way through the din, calling out to you.
Hey! You gotta stop it.
Here, I guess I need to put my headset on, man.
Punched you to snap you out of it. You were saying things, but they weren't any words I ever heard. You were shaking so hard I thought you'd crack your spine.
God. I thought we had been through a similar situation like this before. I love Eater, dude. What a great character. I like number 3. What'd I do without a friend to punch me?
It's nice to feel needed. I woke you sooner, but I thought it'd be nice for you to be able to close your eyes a bit. Folks don't last long without sleep.
Truth.
You're twitchy these days. Reminds me of Meyerwald more than I'd like.
Yeah.
Anything I can do, you just let me know. We're close on this one. Hang on a little longer. We'll get you fixed up.
Okay. Cool. A Loth. Look at a Loth just running around in
I'm here.
his underoos, you know? Everybody is. Everybody's just running around in underoos because every time I take somebody out of the party, I I strip them down. So everybody's just running around in the top of the top of our barracks there, our inn.
Absolutely.
Just running around in underwear, you know, being comfy. It's pretty funny, man. I'm pretty excited to do endless paths, but we're gonna go ahead and see what's up with this attack we've got coming in here. It's probably, I'm guessing, just like a normal-ish attack. Yeah, I love having Council Hot's skull. That's very neat. Very neat. Okay. Let's go. Balls. Okay. You know, one of the things I really wish you were able to do is have more of those battles like the big Cade Nua battle that you had. The guy that was challenging your was it not like your right or your claim to Cade Nua, you know? That whole battle where you had like basically allies that were on your side, and it was like all on the battlefield and everything. Having a few, like one or two or a few more of those that happened through this playthrough would have been really neat. That would have been really cool, because that was a cool thing to play through. And I know that as we continued playing through this game, we actually came across more allies. I'm positive we came across more allies that would have helped us in that battle after we had already taken part in it. Okay, what are we doing here? Lowy. Eat here. How many enemies are even here? Just like 3? Is that it? It can't be. It can't be. Really? Fine, whatever. Nope. Psych. Come here. Here. Do that. Then do that. Just cast. Get up in here. Bow. Get. Oh, okay, there's more. Eater is a madman. Where is Pelagina? Let's go. Did Durant's already? Yeah, he already cast. Cool. Cast that. You cast? Yes. Shoot. There. Make sure everybody's doing a thing. Oh my god. Korgrek, go! Actually. Oh, Korgrek! Did we even get meat chunks out of that, or did he just smash him straight into the eye? There's a few meat chunks. It looked like you just pounded him straight into the ground. That was awesome.
Yes?
Yeah, everybody. Go ahead. So OP.
I'm here.
I love having Korgrek. Feels awesome. It's so satisfying every time you come back to Cade Nua and he's just like hanging out looking super menacing.
Well done. A formidable fortress in the old style. We don't build them like this anymore, you know. Not by the
I'd be
sea.
glad to.
Too vulnerable to cannons.
Oh.
Absolutely.
Oh, Sagani, we've got
in
talk.
the middle of Air Glonfoth. Masuk. And perhaps Persoc will return to us one day because of it.
Okay. But I'm glad I can bring this success back to Masak, and perhaps Persak will return to us one day because of it. Enjoy this accomplishment while you can, Sagani. I'm just kidding. Certainly will.
My journey was worthwhile. That finding Persak and carrying our village's story to him will strengthen our community and return his soul to us. I'm looking forward to being back in Masuk among my family and my people. But more than anything, I'm glad to finally understand the purpose behind these last 5 years.
It's funny because now that we've kind of decided on what's happening, not specifically what's happened to our character between 1 and 2, PoE 1 and 2, but the fact that our character is going to be changing to more of a chaotic-ish, evil-ish character into PoE 2. Every time I look at dialogue choices now, I think about that, and it's fun. It's fun thinking about how much different the playthrough will be for PoE 2.
As though you understand the purpose behind your hunt for Theos?
What do you think? Do you feel as though you understand the purpose behind your hunt for Theos? So I need to know what happened in my past and why it haunts me now. Closure with Theos will bring me peace. I'm still not sure. I need to fix the evil he's perpetrated on the Deerwood. There is no purpose, but I have to find him to preserve my soul. I'm kind of leaning towards number 3 here, because I'm not sure. Either 1 or 3. I need to know what happened in my past and why it haunts me now, or I'm still not sure. Four wouldn't be bad either. I get so conflicted over dialogue choices. I'm going to go with 4.
I hope you're able to accomplish it. I suppose we'd best keep after him.
Sorry. I'd like to ask about something else. Okay, I think that's it for Sagani. Now, we have choices to make here. We're going to do endless paths now, right? So endless paths The only... We have Durance, Kana, Lingrath. We have to do Lingrath at some point again. That's it.
I'm
right?
here.
We've done Pelagina, Sagani. We have to make choices now.
I'm here.
Party-wise. We gotta throw Hana in the party. Wait, and we haven't... Hold on. We haven't initiated Haravius's quest line yet, have we? I don't think so. I don't think we've done Haravius's quest line. I think we still have to prop his quest line somehow. Am I crazy? I don't remember doing his. Okay. So we have to have Kana in the party. Eater's a must. Durance is a must because we still have to get through. Actually, let's take a look at something real quick for Durance.
What?
What? I need you to leave, Durance.
If doubts and curiosity plague you, you're skinning your knuckles on the wrong door.
This guy, dude. I wanted to ask about the region and its history. Do you know anything of the Deerwood and the surrounding nations? Deerwood's the best of them, still has spirit. If a land can have one, it's a place where a man can walk freely, even make new roads, and that's a rare thing in this world. Its generations, however, are damned, so no new footfalls may spell an end to it. Do you mean the Hollowborn? Yes, Eotha's last stab at revenge after he was ended. Durance frowns. Eothas was the god of rebirth, and his light does not fall on the Deerwood. I've heard some claim it's his doing, his death. It's closed the halls to new souls. He scoffs. I don't believe it. The problem is closer than that, and as always, it involves women and men. And they are always circling, within and without, the Valian Republics, Red Cirrus, the Saints' War, one big bladed spiral, shredding everything around it. How do you feel about the Valian Republics? Durant snorts. Fortune seekers garbed in robes of office, manipulators, traitors and traitors, traders and traitors all. Don't hold them in high regard. Durant grunts. Any country so obsessed with style might as well be wearing scarves over their eyes. Keep vigilant, or they'll turn you into slaves as soon as ink dries on the trade treaty. The Deerwood and all its internal riches is too tempting, especially if someone else tames the country and the face painters for them. Face painters? Durance waves his hand dismissively. Tribes, Glanfathans, cluster around the ruins like flies. What about Red Cirrus? Durance's face flushes, and a sheen of sweat forms on his brow. Too many adjectives to that so-called nation. Civil unrest, economic collapse, all tender, just needing the right spark. Some farmer shows up, takes a god into himself, then takes a crown on his head. This divine kingdom he tries to set up. Excuse me, that's a question mark there. goes about as well as you'd expect. A trickle of sweat runs down the side of Durant's cheek and sinks into his beard. Suddenly, the population of heretics goes up by about half and again, and Eothas starts turning his blood-stained gaze to every blasphemer he can find. Cleaning house is one way to put it. His face darkens and his eye narrow. His eye narrow. Probably this one, right? That's the lazy eye, so it easily narrows. Purge is another. Put them and their god in their place, though with enough force to kill that dang country too. Not a supporter of the country of Red Cirrus. It's not a country, it's a gathering of cowards. Adir puppets. They used to be an optimistic bunch, a bright bunch. Durance laughs at bright, as if a private joke. Was their undoing. Should have embraced their misery without letting a farmer lead them to a brighter ruin. Almost Eothas puppets, too. Put an end to that. They dangled on his strings, Icewind dangled on theirs. They would never have had any success on the battlefield had not their god come down. The Saints will, Durant snarls, needed to call on their god to have a chance. Tell me about the Saints' War. Durance's eyebrows draw together in a frown, then he grunts. Keep forgetting your feet are new to the Deerwood. The Saints' War.
It wasn't a war. It was a god stepping past himself. The country of Red Cirrus and all their heathens. They're paying for it now. Although by my count, the fire should have roared through their country with more force, catching all their souls. Truth, it wasn't even a war. It was a cautionary tale about pride. Specifically, Icewind's pride. He should have stayed a farmer.
Sorry. Hey, the worst. You still hanging out, man? Got a question for you. Truth, it wasn't even a war, it was a cautionary tale about pride, specifically Icewind's pride. Should have stayed a farmer. What happened? Hey, so after I finish this dialogue, I want you to take a look at something for me. Yesterday I noticed our main character is not receiving all of the accuracy bonuses for our weapon that he should be receiving. For instance, God, what is the name of the weapon that he's using? It's a soulbound weapon, and it's a superb weapon, right? So he should be getting like plus 12 accuracy just based off the fact that it's superb, right? It's not showing up. He's not getting that bonus to his accuracy. We also leveled up yesterday and took a I know, late in the game to do this, but took a weapon proficiency, which should have given us another 6 to accuracy. It does not show up in accuracy either. And I'm wondering if the game is bugged or if I'm missing something. You go look at every other character and they get bonuses from their weapons on whatever kind of, whether it be fine or superb or, whatever kind of bonus. And then like almost all my other characters have like a weapon proficiency, right? So they get the bonus from that too. My main character is missing out on like all that stuff. I'll show you in a moment. But I just noticed it yesterday. And I'm wondering if, because I don't obviously have near as much experience in the game as a lot of you do. And I'm wondering if anybody has, any of you that have a lot of experience in the game have ever come across this kind of issue before. So after I finish this dialogue, I'll bring up my character screen and show you. I was going to show Matt as well. I sent him a message, and I'm sure he'll answer at some point. But I know you have a lot of experience in the game as well, and anybody else that might be hanging out that has a lot of experience in the game that I'm not aware that you're hanging out right now, feel free to comment as well if you want. As soon as I finish this Durance dialogue, though, I'll bring it up, and it might just be me being very three-head about the way the game works, right? But okay, okay, yeah. I'll finish this dialogue. We'll check into it. It was really weird to me. So give me one moment. Was what, 15, 16 years ago? 2807? Durance pauses, then shakes his head and shrugs. My memories are back with a younger me. I don't hold on to dates. I hold on to actions and causes. The war was an act of arrogance, born straight from Red Cirrus's twitching legs. A man thinks himself more than a man. Durance snorts. Want to kill someone? Tell him a god speaks through him. Then tell him he means to lead, which puts him at the front of an army. Of any army, excuse me. And the army was as strong as you'd expect for Red Cirrus. Yo, Thabalt, what's up, buddy? Sounds good, man. Hey, thanks for stopping by and saying, hey, what's up, what's up? Happy weekend, Thabalt. I hope everything's going well, dude. It's good to see you. I figured you were going to throw a joke in there, dude. I don't know, man. I haven't had enough coffee. Nobody to dance with. But I gotta get me a Stream Deck, dude, so I can get some like nice sound effects easily accessible. We're always getting some nice situations where a nice would work. So nice one. I like it, the ball. Good stuff, dude. It's good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. And the army was as strong as you'd expect for Red Cirrus. As sick as that country was to begin with, yet a war was likely just what they needed. What was wrong with the country? Red Cirrus has its share of troubles. It deserves all of them. It deserved Icewind. He was the light that led them to flame. Red Cirrus was in decline. Adir poison was already eating its veins. Economic bleeding, the dying of their faith. Durance frowns. Then Icewind, this farmer, claims to take up Eothas in the flesh and gives them the worst kind of hope. What happened then? They crown him. Durance taps his head, making a slight bow, and when his face turns back to you, he's wearing a feral smile. They make him king, the worst kind of blasphemy. And once he wears the crown on his head and the god in his flesh, why, he starts making changes, divine changes. Durance's eyes blaze. Then he decides he's going to change us, save us. How? He marches on the Deerwood to free us from our beliefs, like he freed the other souls in Red Cirrus. Cold Morn offers up its belly with no resistance, and it's spared. Durance snarls. The bloodshed starts when he stacks Mercyvale. A touch of irony, that puts it to the flame. Coldmorn. Durance spits, snarls. Cowards, and Coldmorn is an apt name for them. They lay still, frozen, while their fellows burned. They'll pay Magrin's price one day for such cowardice. What did Eothas do next? Eothas keeps marching. Deerwood takes to the trees, cutting at his flanks, his scouts, his troops. It seemed near hopeless. Durance's face becomes grim, then smiles slightly, until Halgot Citadel, the God Hammer. There we put him to the flame, burned the god out of him, if there ever was one to begin with. Dozen brave men and women take to the bridge, make a stand. Now, from what I am gathering, Durance is the only one of the 12 left. Durance is the only one of the 12 still alive, is what I think. Because in the recent past of the game, we awoke to find Durance in this situation where he was addressing his staff, and Magrin appeared to be there with him. The staff had 12 circles that were kind of emblazoned on his staff. Only one was burning bright. The others were kind of smoldering, like they were dying or were dead, right? And I think that was kind of a representation that Durance is the only one of the 12 that is left. I could be wrong. That's just my assumption of what that was a representation of. So dozen brave men, right? And what I was just talking about is Durance was one of those. Dozen brave men and women take to the bridge, make a stand. Then we torch him there with the fire of the God Hammer. What is the God Hammer?
Gods have taken flesh, in all respects, taking willing and unwilling vessels. It's not a violation. It's what gods do, as long as they accept all that comes with it. Men are weak. Gods? Well, we showed old Icewind that he was flesh and blood, no matter how much light was pouring out of his farmer's hands. Took men of faith to build a weapon, a god hammer. Judgment. Proved him dead at Halgot Citadel.
Yeah, I love. So don't get me wrong, dude. The voice acting in this game is excellent, through and through. They really like they knocked it out of the park with Durance's voice actor. I love. I feel like it fits Durance perfectly. I really do. It was a weapon of Deerwood's people, their independence. There are few that would deny that Eothas overstepped. The God Hammer reminded Eothas of this. A fire and force so terrifying, so bright, it burned a god away. Durance holds his staff, and his hands lock around it, tracing the etchings. As you watch, the top of the staff blossoms, burns brightly, and Durance speaks, his face illuminated in the fire. A weapon that would burn brighter than Eothas, and we led him to it and burned him at the stake. The stake was the God Hammer, and we impaled him on it. You said you fashioned it? Durance nods. Wasn't easy shaping it, crafting it, the pieces, the curve of the relic. Even then, it was a massive thing. Something that required a god to come to it, rather than be cast at him. Though luring him to it, that was a question. That was the easy part. Gods are prideful. What happened? We led him to fields, ones that he remembered as a farmer, perhaps. Okay. The fields right outside Halgot Citadel. Durance frowns. Now Godhammer Citadel. Sorry for that pause, chat. So, it was right across the Baldur Bridge, an easy trek. Durance frowns. Men died. Then more died luring Eothas onto Baldur. We had carved veins and paths through the bridge, excavated the foundations, filled them with powder and ember-hungry grains, eager to burn. Our hands had even pried the mortar and rock loose, sharpened them to points, so they might be rent from their foundations easier, and tear through the flesh of that predator. And so you used Baldur against Eothas.
We poured the God Hammer into its foundations with faith. Set it alight. Let the hammer fall upwards onto the anvil. 8 died before the God Hammer fell, and the God Hammer claimed the remainder, 12 in all.
Okay. And Eothas went back to the ether, or the grave. Durance grunts. He lost his voice and his love of war, I'll tell you that much. He sneers. It took only taunts by men, and that was enough to lure him across the bridge, and right into the new sun. Durance straightens his back, draws a deep breath. It let Red Surus see how bright their arrogance had become, and became a symbol by which we answered their purge with one of our own. Purges? There is no other character party member in this game that has near as much dialogue as Durance, but it's a great story, and Durance is a very conflicting type of character, especially for a party member.
We started saving the Eothasians from themselves, burning any that didn't die with their god. Heresy in Raed Ceres is one thing. Heresy here in the Deerwood comes with a more personal touch.
Grant becomes grimmer, his face setting. We started saving the Eothasians from themselves, burning any that didn't die with their god. Oh my god. Heresy in Red Cirrus is one thing. Heresy here in the Deerwood comes with a more personal touch. Jesus. Oh my gosh. Start burning people, man. I don't see us ending this game necessarily on a good note with Durance's quest line. I just don't know how we can, to be honest. He's I don't know, man. I just don't see it happening. Durance is nuts, the worst. Absolutely, dude. I love having him in the party. I love his utility. But he is a nutcase. You just answered their crime with one. This is what I'm going with.
As I see it, every Eothasian who still lives in the Deerwood puts the nation at risk, is another dagger held to the throat of our faith. Root them out, burn them, or send them back to Red Ceres to wallow in the blood of their failure.
I wanted to ask you about the region and its history. You have whale's eyes painted on your skin. There's more mysteries than questions, and even a marching force of answers won't placate you. Even soldiers need to let their thoughts settle, just as their priests do. Oh man, I think there's even a lot more. So before I even try to, so the worst. If you're ready to take a look, buddy.
I'm here.
Now it's there. You've got to be kidding me, dude. Now the accuracy is correct. Weapon focus, steadfast is there. Dude, it was not there yesterday. There's nothing I could do. Resting, saving, loading, everything. Dude, it would not fix it. Unequipping stuff, re-equipping stuff. I don't know. I don't know, dude. We're good now. We're good. We were down at like low 70s. Low to mid 70s, man. It's good now. I don't know. I could bring up the VOD yesterday, man, and show you. I swear. We were sitting there like, I was like doing the level up and I backed out of the level up and I was going to look and I was like, why is his accuracy? What was weird was that our secondary, because here's what we're equipped with, right? So we've got Bash on the barricade shield, right? Yeah, I know. We deal with the fog of war thing all the time. We're constantly in maps losing fog of war. Even though you can't see like enemies and stuff, you can see the whole map, if that makes sense. And that's why I wanted to ask some of you that have such a vast knowledge of the game and some of the bugs and stuff like that. That's why I wanted to ask. But maybe it was just a matter of me needing to have the game closed out and reloaded. That might have been what fixed it. I'm guessing it is. I'm guessing that is what fixed it. But it was like every single other character, man. I would click on their accuracy. They would get their weapon focus bonus. They would get their bonus from like whatever, if it was superb or fine or whatever, you know what I mean? Except the main character. Our main character was not getting anything from superb. We were not getting the bonus from weapon focus. And we were only getting the 25 from paladin, 45 from level, and the 6 from the our aura. Thank you. You really like me fluffy, don't you? My wife's fattening me up, everybody. And the -4 from the shield, right? That was it. So we were sitting down in like mid 70s, and I could not figure it out. Everybody else was fine, but the main character, and I was tripping out, man. I was like, I can't figure this out. Feed that 3. That's probably what it is. I eat too much, man, and I get too tired. I can't think. That's what we're gonna blame it on, anyways. It's not the fact that I'm not smart. I eat too much, and it makes me too tired to think. I have the brains, chat. The worst. I love it, dude. I love it, man. That's funny. Well, hey, thanks for being willing to take a look at it for me. I appreciate it. But we're good. We're good, I guess. It was just really weird, man. I couldn't get it figured out. The thing that was really tripping me out, too, was that with both of these equipped, I was still getting like 90 accuracy with the shield because it does bash, right? So we were up in like 90 accuracy with the shield, but hitting like 74 accuracy with our sword. And I'm like, how are we hitting like 16 more accuracy with our shield than we are with an actual weapon? It was really throwing me for a loop, man. I couldn't figure it out. I've got way too much crap in inventory. What I want to do is see if we can pursue a bit more of Durance's dialogue here, because I think that's what we need to do to probably keep at his questline stuff. Then we'll switch out party members. We have to throw Kana in our party, and then we're going to go after the endless paths here. Anybody that might be hanging out that is new to the channel, thanks for being here. We are in the middle of Act 3 right now. We are actually going to pursue Endless Paths today, which is beneath... I'm guessing most people that are here are familiar with Pillars, but, you know, Endless Paths are beneath our stronghold here, and it's part of Kana's, one of our party members' quest lines as well. So we're going to be getting into that very shortly here. I just need to see if there's more stuff we need to dialogue with Durance real quick.
If doubts and curiosity plague you, you're skinning your knuckles on the wrong door.
Thanks again, the worst man. I very much appreciate your willingness to take a look at it for me. Much appreciated, buddy. Wanted to ask about the region and its history. It's as if you swallowed a gadfly nest. Keep silent and keep them to yourself, lest you tire yourself before the next campfire. Okay, he doesn't want to talk about that anymore.
If
Questions?
doubts and curiosity plague you,
Tell me about Magrin. Keep troubling me, and I may extend the tithe bowl for each question. Enough questions for now. Let the road. Okay, so he doesn't really want to talk anymore.
I'm here.
That's fine. We have to get Kana in the party. At this point, we're done with Sagani. I really enjoy having Sagani in the party. But she's also not a necessity anymore either. Neither is Palagina. So who do we want to have in the party? I will always poll the community as far as what people are thinking, how they want us to play the game, whatever we're into. So if you have a preference, let me know. I'm pretty sure we're kind of I mean, we can keep Pelagina in the party just in case. There might be some more cool stuff that can come up with her in Act 3, so we might keep her in the party for now. I think we need to keep Haravias, so maybe we just get rid of Sagani and throw Kana in. But if we needed to, we could definitely take Pelagina out. We're done with her quest line. If anybody has any thoughts, feel free to throw it in chat and we can discuss or do whatever. I'm cool with it. What I am going to do real quick is take a bunch of Sagani stuff off. We definitely need to. How come? That's weird. I can stack 6 of food, but only 5 of gold rot. Why is that? That feels weird. I need to go through inventory today off stream, for sure. We're just gonna... do all that. We will throw all this down here. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. You, here. Now, let's take all of Sagani's... We'll leave Stormcaller on her. We'll actually take that off, though. Accurate. Fine. There. Cool. Wayfarers. Flexion. Those Dex boots. Give me Fell Stroke. And all these. All of these things. Don't look at Sagani. Don't look at her skin, her underoos, everybody. Sagani. All right. I think we're good. We can throw Kana in here now. I haven't used Kana in quite a while. We're going to have to do some level ups with him. Cool. Party.
Farewell.
Sagani's out. Kana's in. Accept. Bam. So we'll look at Kana, dude. Super yoked.
Yes?
Goodness. Kana is yoked. Before we level, let's... I can't, dude, it's been so long. Let's take a look at what we have on Kana right now. Ancient Memory. Oh, yeah, okay, so anybody within roughly 5.5 meters from Kana gains a bit of endurance while he chants. Improves the endurance of the chanting. He can charm somebody once per encounter. Okay. So we got 2 sword boards now. Unless we want to change him. I forgot that we had set up Kana to be a sword board as well. So in this party, we have ranged, 2 sword board, two-handers, and a single-hander. Will that work? Do we just roll with that? brisk. Okay, recite phrases more quickly. Second wind. Oh, that's his passive. He gets, yeah, okay. It's fine. Okay, let's do some level ups. Okay. Perfect. Actually, I think he's actually replacing Sagani. I think she was the one that had mechanics in our party. Let's make sure. So we need somebody. We needed somebody in our party to have mechanics, I think. Yep. So that's how we'll level him up. Everything into mechanics. All right, here we go. Again, I will always take recommendations from chat as to how we want to play the game, right? So we'll talk through the level up stuff here. So we get a new phrase. Now this is not a chant. These are phrases. Aphalath use myth fear. I'm sure I butchered that. Bestows a burning effect on all ally weapons. Plus 25% burn damage. Linger 5.4 seconds. Duration 6.4 seconds. 7 men onto the deck they went. Allies in the area of effect gain a bonus to freeze and shock damage reductions and a bonus to defense against the prone affliction. Okay. Dragon Thrash the Dragon Weld generates a hazard field causing burn and slash damage to enemies in the area of effect. Foe aura 11.8 burn damage every 3 seconds, 11.8 slash damage. The Silver Knight's shields broke both arrow and blade. Increase the deflection of allies in the area of effect. What do we think of chat? I kind of like the plus to deflection, to be honest. This is one of the things that kind of trips me out, though. It's like, increases the deflection of allies in the area of effect. Does not tell you what the area of effect radius is, though. Right? It feels weird, but I don't know. Anybody have any reference for what we go with here? And look, I played. This is my first playthrough. I'm just having fun with this. It's not something I'm looking to necessarily do for like what's best in slot or optimal. I pick a lot of stuff that just seems like would be fun to do or like a really cool skill to play and stuff like that. So no worries about doing what's like optimal necessarily. So don't worry about that. Slash. Freeze and shock damage reductions. I would say probably either 7 Men or the Silver Knights. VR free shock. 10 deflection. Let's go 7 Men. How about that? Sounds good. Thanks, chat. All right. Mechanics again. Okay, here's a new invocation. Cool. Jernix Beast lit the night with his breath. Calls down a drake. Very cool. Requires 5 phrases chanted. I love summoners, dude. Summoning a Drake is neat. Oh, but not on the door of Erdle and Girdle. What a cool name for an invocation. Summons 2 ogres? Sick. Summons 2 fearsome ogres to fight for the party for the duration. Rise again, signs of a dawn. Nah. 7 nights she waited. So if you didn't see what this does, this friendly AoE revives with 59 endurance. Look, if somebody in your party gets melted, reviving them with only 59 endurance means they're probably just going to get slaughtered right away again. 7 nights she waited while the white winds wept. Attacks enemies in 7 directions around the channel with bolts of freezing ice. Okay. Cool. That's pretty neat that it's foe targets. That's quite a bit of freeze damage, too. That's neat. The bride caught their ruse and set to make them pay. Empowers allies in the area of effect with bonuses to Dex, Perception, and Int. Okay. The bridemen slew 30, for they crossed half the hall. Another buff. Empowers allies with Might, Constitution, Resolve. Look, I'm a big fan of summons. Big fan of summons. I would say we either go with summoning a Drake, 2 ogres, or we do the freeze damage. What do we want? What are we thinking, chat? Ogres, the worst? Anybody else have an opinion? Going once. Going twice. Ogres it is. Thanks, the worst. Cool, man. I love summons, dude. I love summons. Ever since Diablo 2, man. Playing Necromancer was like my jam, dude. And yeah. I've loved summoners in RPGs ever since. Like, it's too much fun. Okay. There's nothing necessarily here that's actually class-based for Chanter. Right? Yeah, I don't think so. So we could get some deflection. We don't have a weapon focus yet. I don't even know what weapon we're putting on. Hey, thanks, the worst. I appreciate it, man. Ogre's gonna be cool, man. I'm excited. I have never selected anything in utility. We go for some more deflection. At this point, I think what I want to do is actually go ahead and equip out Kana. Yo, can everybody give me like just a few minutes? I need to grab some coffee real quick. I'll be right back, and then we'll get a Kana equipped up, and then we'll finish out his leveling. What level is he right now? Level 10. So we only have like 4 or 5, like 5 more levels, I think, to get Kana done with. Give me just a few minutes. I'm going to grab some coffee. We'll finish leveling up Kana, and then we're going to hit the endless paths. Everybody that's hanging out, thank you so much for being here. It'll be real quick, and then we'll finish out the levels up, get the endless paths going. Cool. Thanks so much, everybody. Happy Saturday. Thanks for being here. Yo, sorry. Thanks for being patient. Let's get it. Let's get him equipped up real quick. What I might actually do / Pierce Burn Freeze. Six DR. That's included in this right here, right? Yeah. It's not bad. What else do we have here? Take a look at these. And the Crucible Knight. Love that Java chat. Hunter's Corrosion Regen, sorry. The negative 45%, negative 40. That's Pelagina's. $50. Give me this. Stop. I didn't mean to do that. 13 at negative 35. 11 at negative 25. $14, $17, $17, $17, $9. Kana looks pretty good like that. Am I wrong? Kana looks pretty good in this. Now, $14, $17, $17, $20, $17, $9. This are we already getting in from anything? Ew. Let's see this. For fashion reasons. Oh, that looks nice. All right. I like. That looks so good. So shiny. Wait. Oh, no. Suppressed from what, dude? I didn't see the int somewhere else. Oh, the breastplate. Okay. That's fine. So what about... Okay. It's fine. We'll figure this out. Does she get int from anything? Racers all consuming rage. 2 might is suppressed by what? Abaddon's hammer. So racers come off. We need Racers of Reflection. We need a ring. What other ring are we going to put on her? Sorry, I know this is not the most fun part of this game, but we're switching out party members and we need to kind of optimize our equipment right now. I apologize. Excuse me. How nice is that? Though, looks so good with her big old Abaddon's hammer. Dude, Pallegina looking so good. Maybe I didn't say that so loud. My wife will hear me. Company captain's cat has immune to dominated. Okay. Yes. Talking about the Soulbound, correct? Yes. Let's grab that out. Thank you, the worst. Thank you. Yep. I have this on yeah, very smart, very smart. You are 5-head, my friend. I had this on the devil and forgot that I had thrown it in the stash instead of actually throwing it on somebody. See, the thing that's rough is we actually have 2 godlikes in the party right now. Neither of which can wear a helm, unfortunately. But yeah, we should have that out and on somebody. Yeah, absolutely. Well, and it's going to be, that's a big thing for the Lingrath fight, right? Yeah, pretty sure. Now, we have another helm that, who's wearing that? Might retaliation. Where's that other helm at? Immunity to confused. That's what we have. Okay. Yeah, let's get some stuff sorted out here. We are not going to need any of these, correct? So let's throw these in the stash. Everybody's got armor on. Okay, cool. Thanks, the worst. Yeah, I've only tried that fight a couple of times. That's something that we'll probably try to do again right before we actually end the game. So we'll do Endless Paths, we'll do everything else in Act 3, and then we'll go back and probably try the Lingrath fight again. By the way, I don't know if Mad's hanging out. Mad shared a really cool video with us, and as long as... Yeah, Mad, what's up, dude? Mad, you hanging out? Talk to me, Mad. As long as everybody doesn't mind, or as long as Mad doesn't mind, he shared a cool video with us the other day of him doing a the Lingrath fight solo rogue, excuse me, which was really, really cool. He just finished a solo rogue campaign, and he shared a video of him doing the Lingrath fight with his solo rogue, and it was pretty cool. And as long as he doesn't mind, I will run it again today during lunch so everybody can take a look. It's a very cool video. Very cool video. But I'll make sure he's okay with it before I just throw it out there. Let's get some of this stuff put together. Belts. I needed to do some of this. Builds. Okay. We need... Let's take a look and see if we've got anything that's suppressed right now. No. No. Yes. And that is due to his clarity. Right? Right. Rush. He agrees. We might have to take a look at Durance's stuff. Okay, where is her other int coming from? The belt. God, so she's actually not getting anything from that either. So there's no point in anybody, either of the paladins, because he's getting it from, what was it? Breastplate. So neither one of these characters are going to benefit from that. It just needs to get taken away. That feels bad. Okay, that's fine though. Just need to figure it out. So who should we put? Let's figure this helm situation out. Probably not the most optimal helm to have out, actually. We've got... I actually really like Edir wearing the Executioner's hood. He tends to be right in the mix, and Intimidating Presence is pretty clutch because he's always surrounded by enemies. So we're going to leave that on him. I really wish that Godlikes could wear helms. We should probably actually throw this on. I mean, look at the fashion, chat. If that's not a pirate, I don't know what is. Now we're a pirate. Pillars of Fashion, the worst. Now we're a pirate, okay? Conan the Pirate. Right? Oh, Durant. Insane. Okay. Actually, this is probably a pretty solid helm to have on him, though, to keep him from getting dominated. All good, brother. All good. Yeah. Yeah. No worries, my friend. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna finish doing this equipment stuff, and then we're just gonna head down to the Endless Paths, man, to get it going. Might resolve 2. That's actually probably what. I think I would rather have that on. Now. What are you wearing? Give me these. Okay. Hmm. It'd be nice if it like changed the way the boots look too, you know? That'd be cool. "21 Resolve." That's where we should have been through like the entirety of this game. Now that I know Resolve is more like charisma and everything. Okay. Cool. Do we have any... Yeah, that looks pretty good. Now, we're getting chapel resting bonus too, but that's fine. That feels pretty good. We still don't have... Oh my god, dude. Flipping beefcaked, chat. Straight up beefcaked. And... Burn shock. We can get shock on as well. Or will, or... Oh my gosh. That's kind of insane. Now, I don't think we have anything that is suppressed on our main character here. Nope. That's pretty good stats, man. 19 DR, 113 deflection, 120 fortitude, 120 reflex, 131 will. But everybody else might suffer a bit for that. Let's look at our stash real quick. I need to sell stuff too. I'll try to do that off stream though. Yeah. Where are my cloaks? Are they in here? Yes. Dex +3. Int to resolve 1. Perception 2. Int 2. Level 9. Only usable by fighter. Modifies constant recovery. I actually want to look at this. Spell bonus. Dying Boar. We already have one of those out. Perception 3. Concentration. Resolve. That is actually not bad. 9 endurance every second over 30 seconds. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. He's got deflection, all that stuff. We just need to sturdy. Defense against prone. Okay. What else do we want to put on her? Might and con. Is she getting might from anything else? Rings. Actually. Oh. Let's look. Suppressed. Might. Because she gets might from Abaddon's hammer. That's why. So the bracers don't work. Dex, reflex, preservation. Does that work? Ring of Thorns, +5 reflex suppressed. Where is she getting dex from? What? The belt. God, her belt, man. Okay. This ring is not going to work for her either. Sorry, I know that this is kind of tedious, everybody. I'm trying to get through it as quickly as possible. Right here. This is what we want. Seal of Faith. Priest. Ant. Wizardry. Wizardry. Resolve and Con. What is her belt giving her, man? Int, Might, and Dex. Resolve and Con might actually work on her. See that ring again. Grab that. Okay. The Juggernaut. Hmm. Okay. Where are those other bracers too? Slide dex, melee damage bonus. What do we have here? Might, melee damage bonus, whisper of treason, cool, accurate, might 2 con. I should have. Quickness. Those just in case. Okay. Now the ring. Think. There we go. So she's good with that. And we just need to get Necklace of Fireballs. How does that even work, chat? She can just cast fireballs now? No. By the way, Kana looks so good in this armor, dude. Love it. What is Necklace of Fire grants Fireball? What? I've been wondering how this works ever since I got this necklace. And do you have to be a wizard and like have to have a what do they call it in this game? I can't think of the name of it right now. Probably. Have to have your book or whatever. I'm on blanking the name of it. The not a tome. There we go. Grimoire. Probably have to have a grimoire to actually cast it. That's weird though. Put it up for now. Perception. Usable by ranger. We don't have a ranger in our party right now, so that can get put up. Okay. For her, what are we going to be doing? She already has shot. Feels bad. Where are those corrode boots at? Okay. I like that. Now, for her... Now, who doesn't have boots on? Defense against prone. Throw those on him for now. Still needs one of these. That would get suppressed. Shock. On. Resolve. Consecrated ground. True perception. Accuracy goes up. Okay. I think that works. That works. Let's do that. Burn shock. This might be the play. Oh yes. Unless Kana he wearing? Revival, perception, mantle of it. It's actually very nice. That actually gets him a lot more DR across the board. I like that. Stick with that. Now, okay. I didn't even realize I had all these other things. Elms. And rings. Okay. He wearing shock. Shocking. I enjoy doing this kind of thing. I hate doing it on stream because it usually takes me so long, so I do apologize. Pierce and slash. Is there anybody missing pierce and slash? Oh. Got it. Recon. Remind. He should be done. He should be done. I wouldn't mind him having one more, like, element VR, but I don't know if we'll be able to get it. Dex, reflex. That might not be a bad one for Kana, actually. Oh. Get him in Pierce Proof? Okay. See what we can do here. We're sword and boarding, right? With Kana. So, actually, who's going to need more decks? Attack spells and abilities. Woof. Rance is hurt. Let me try to work for now. Let's look at what one-handed weapons do we have for Kana? Ooh, why are we... I need to go sell stuff very badly. Line cutter. Banded. Share. Dark color. Got into a the beloved. Good. Evening. What are we gonna equip on Kana here? Sheathed in Autumn. We don't have a lot of great selections right now, I don't think, for one-handed weapons. Strike hard. Disorienting. Increased attack speed. Appropriate. Amaua, which is what Kana is, right? That's the lore behind it. An Amaua raider from the Deadfire Archipelago once used this weapon when attacking enemy ships. You know, we like to RP a bit, so maybe. I need to go sell things very badly. What else do we have here? Blessed his labor. Damage restored his endurance. Just a lot of accuracy, and damage restored his endurance. It's not necessarily a bad thing. We're just going to take some stuff out, take a look at what we want him to use, actually. Meh. Have any good axes? Nah. Nature's Mark. Well, that's an AoE. 2.5 meter radius. Faux AoE. Two-handed. Starcaller. Grazes converted to hits. Attacks can stun on crits. Okay. Okay, cool. What do we think of chat? What do we want to use? So, we got to put a shield on. We're sword and boarding with Kana. Are we going to use the last tower? Or Thyclef? Maybe we go for fashion. Should we look and see which one looks better on our boy Kana here? And that's what we go with? Because really, I mean, Armor of Faith is actually pretty cool. AoE, friendly AoE. It's not bad. Plus 10% of incoming crits converted to hits. Not bad either. But let's see. Let's go fashion. Okay. That looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. Did either one really change? No, they both do roughly the same, right? Ooh, they take us up 30 on our deflection. Nice. Let's give him that big boy shield. Let's go. Big boy shield. Looking very strong. Very strong. Okay. Now, Starcaller maybe? That way we're getting some stun on crit. Again, I don't think we have anything right now to use that is necessarily optimal. Strike Hard is cool because lore-wise, it falls in line with the fact that Kana's also an Amaua, right? He's not necessarily going to be like meleeing a ton, to be honest, because, you know, he's our chanter. But just want to have him be that option if we need. We'll not go with, we'll just look at what it looks like. Meh. Sheathed in Autumn. Like, oh, fancy. Fancy. I actually like the way that looks. Flails always look cool, right? There's nothing bad about swinging around spiked balls on chains and smashing things with it. The stun on crits thing is pretty cool to in theory. I mean, I don't know, his accuracy is real bad right now, but we haven't finished leveling him up either. And then the hammer. That looks really neat. It's just a big, massive hammer. They're all hitting the same accuracy, right? No. That has a bit more, not much. Does a lot more damage. Crush and pierce. Slash and pierce. Crush. I kind of like the idea of the hammer. Crush and pierce. Anybody have any opinion on what we go with here? It looks kind of cool running around with a big giant hammer. I gotta be honest. It looks pretty neat. I'm digging it. I'll hold up and see if anybody has any opinions on what we do here. But I'm kind of digging the big, massive shield with a big old hammer and his armor and everything. I like it. I like it. So we might run with that. I'll wait and see if anybody has anything they want to add or comments. What can we get on him? So done. Helmet. Okay, so we're getting really close to being finished here. We are going to need okay. Try this out. Oh, stop that. Why not have another deflection bracer, man? Come on. There we were. Stop. Huh. Okay. That feels a bit odd. I thought got a lot of deflection rings. That's okay. We don't necessarily have to have a +9 deflection. He's doing okay with the shield anyways, so we might just run without it. Dying Boar, no. Purging, survival, perception. I want to see this real quick. Modifies constant recovery. Now if we take that off, okay. So it adds like what? 50% increase to the endurance? Is that what that did? Nope, that was not it. Yeah, basically. Right? Not 50%, no. It adds an additional 2.4 endurance every 3 seconds for 45 seconds. 1 constant recovery. They're just continually okay. I would rather him have that burn DR. But that's cool to know. That up. And back on it. Beast Hunter, freeze proof. He's got freeze. Who doesn't have freeze? She does not. She does not. Does she have Beast Hunter? Ooh, would it? Would it suppress or would it stack? Oh, accuracy against beasts. Okay. Now, oh, that gets rid of his. Okay. That might work. Unless... Now, see, he could really use this. And... we have to try to change some stuff around here. Gotta try to change. That hurts a lot, though. I would really like to... Freedom and Pierce. Get that Pierce off. And... yeah, that feels better. Okay. She's not going to be quite as tanky as she was, but... he gets that bonus range damage. Adds freeze in. Actually... perfect. That worked out. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Feels good. Now we can actually get a deflect ring as well. Probably throw a... They both need a helm. He needs a belt. What? Might and con, accurate, quickness. Five act. Well, those aren't going to be as good, so there's no point in having those out. Give him int. Ooh. Got more might. The thing is, like, Haravius, whenever he shapeshifts, man, he actually really throttles. So I kind of like him having Garod's chorus on. Because retaliation as well. Does that suppress anything? Feels pretty nice. Okay. I think that is good. Now, Anna looking super crazy. Ring of Thorns, reflex is suppressed. That's fine. I know why. That's fine. I think we can go with that. And he just needs belt and gloves. Might and con. Three. Think. That actually feels pretty good, I think. That shouldn't... Yeah, so the girdle's good. We are almost done, chat. I'm really sorry. Really sorry. We're almost there, though. We've almost got it, chat. Attack speed. Accurate, too. That might be the play. Let's make sure we don't have anything else in... dash here. Perception. Melee. Dex. Maybe. Might. Accurate. No. Deflection. Okay. Could be Dex or accurate too. I think is probably the play. We're already getting con, and are we getting might from anything? We're not necessarily getting might from anything right now, but we can get increase to might when we kill stuff. Because he's wearing tempered helm. So +3 might for 20 seconds per kill. Which would suppress if we put like plus might bracers on, I think. So do we have dex? Are we getting dex from anything? Yes, Ring of Thorns. So we don't go dex. We go accurate then. Okay. That'll work. I think that'll work. Everybody's equipped up. We're beefy. Even beefier than we were. Feels pretty nice. Everybody has a summon now as well, which is pretty cool. Yeah. And I think we are ready to rock. Ready to rock. Let's get Fellstroke. No, don't want Fellstroke. Where's the other pistol, yo? Actually, Unforgiven. Okay. Let's just throw all this. Does Green Mother still have... Durance looks like a pirate. I love it. Let's switch you over. I think we're finally good at chat. We are just getting into the paths, Tim Win. We're just getting into the paths, buddy. We just got Kana into our party. We just went through and optimized all of the equipment and everything. I had a really big, a really weird bug yesterday, man. Where our main character here, our accuracy was all bugged out, dude. We weren't getting our weapon focus accuracy bonus, and we weren't getting our bonus from the weapons superb inherent bonus. So we were sitting at like 74 or 76 accuracy on our main weapon, while our shield was still sitting at 90. It was really weird, man. But I think closing out the game and restarting it today and everything fixed all that. But yeah, feels good, dude. We're just hitting the paths right now. Yep. We got Kana in the party, looking super good. We're ready to rock. We're ready to rock. I got to finish leveling him up real quick, and then we're going to hit it. Yeah, man. Took me, you know how it is with me, dude. It took me a bit to, so we had to go through some dialogue this morning with Durance. What else did we do? Defend the stronghold, which was real quick. Something else we did. But nothing critical. Now we've got everybody ready to rock. We're going to go down and do the endless paths now. What? I already did this, dude. Oh, it's because of the talent that I didn't do. What do I want to put into here? Let's grab some deflection for now. Okay, so another phrase. I think this was the other one that I liked. Yeah. Mechanics. Okay, here we go. So, do we want to go with summoning a Drake or freeze damage? A buff isn't bad, right? I mean, 40.5 seconds, that's a long buff, dude. So what we did, we just selected summoning ogres, right? That was earlier. We were actually going through the leveling process, and the worst was hanging out. And I love summons, dude. And basically, I was like, okay, let's either summon Drake, summon ogres, or do the 7 nights she waited, which was is this the freeze damage, right? Hey, Matt, what's up, buddy? Well, not respecking, actually. We haven't had Kana in the party for a very long time. We are going down to do Endless Paths, my man. Yeah, we're heading down to do Endless Paths. I just threw Kana into the party. We took out Sagani because we just finished her quest line. So we're going to do Endless Paths, which is part of Kana's quest line, right? And so we're throwing Kana in the party, and we're just finishing out his leveling now that we have him equipped and in the party and everything too. So I just finished actually going through and kind of optimizing everybody's equipment to the best of my ability anyways. And now we're finishing leveling him off so we can go down into the Endless Paths. Do we want to summon a Drake? I don't want this. Do we want to do freeze damage? I like Sagani. She doesn't have a lot of utility other than the fact that, like, her using Stormcaller is a very powerful soulbound, in my opinion. And the fact that you can stack her, some of her abilities, like being able to shoot 2 arrows at once and then also have the ability to where each shot bounces an additional time, basically makes it to where you're hitting 2 enemies with each shot, and then each shot that hits bounces, you're getting like 4 hits with each shot, right? So but other than that, and the fact that Idumat can do a couple of knockdowns, she feels fairly limited. You know what I mean? But I like her character a lot. I do like her character on a just level as far as who she is and stuff like that. Utility wise, she does feel limited. So it's going to feel good to have Kana back in the party for sure. I love summoners, man. I really do. And he looks good, right? We need a better weapon for Kana, but I'm kind of RPing this hammer that I can't remember the name of it right now, but this hammer that he's using was once used by another Amaua lore wise, so feels good. He looks good. He looks good. He looks very ready to rock. So do we want to summon a Drake, or do we want to do some freeze damage, or do we want a buff? Fun build I came out with that you can do here melee as a 2x one-hander. Take the talent that normal hits on target the same as Itamok. Stun on crits to that. You're talking about, okay, just a second. Talent that normal hits on target the same as Itamok is attacking are going to stun the target. Okay. Oh, really? And you get perma stun, huh? Wow. Intriguing. Wow. When you say 2x one-hander user, you mean like a dual wielder? Is that what you're saying? So a weapon in each hand? Is that what you're talking about? Stun on crits to that. Is one of those weapons called Starcaller? I just grabbed a weapon that stuns on crit. I think it's called something like Starcaller or something like that. A flail? Is it a flail? Stunning shot. So actually a bow, right? Works with melee as well. Right, yeah. I haven't come across a bow yet that does the stun on hit, I don't think. But you're talking about an actual ability, right? So it doesn't matter necessarily, am I understanding that correctly? It doesn't matter necessarily what bow you use. It's an actual ability. Enemy distraction. Oh, yeah. Yes. Correct. Yeah. Now I know what you're talking about. Yep. Yeah. Very cool. Yeah, that makes sense. That's neat, dude. So just perma stun, right? Like stun locking the enemy, correct? Yeah, that's cool, man. That's very cool. Awesome, dude. Theory crafting and trying stuff like that. You know, that's one of the things I was talking to Mr. Fluff Bunny about was there's some really cool things that I've thought about while I've been playing the game and like a battle mage. While I know the utility of it probably wouldn't work too well in the game, just the fact that they included spells for wizards, mages. Are you seeing this? Look at this. The skin on this hammer is changing. Who said my name? What are you doing, dude? Have you just been lurking out in here, man, waiting for somebody to call you out? Look at the skin on this weapon. What's happening, dude? Hey, good morning, Mr. Fluff Bunny. How are you, dude? Hey, Matt. Cool, dude. Cool. Yeah. You just got here? Hey, good timing, dude. Yeah. What is going on? Check this noise out. May or may not have slept for 12 hours. Hey, good for you, dude. Good for you. Hey, Matt, thanks for being here as always, man. Hey, I hope your visit with your guests and everything is going well, man. Hope you guys have been having a good time. What is happening with this hammer, dude? It's just the way it was turned. Check this noise out. Can we get it to happen again? There it is. There it is. Oh, check it out, dude. Yeah, for sure. That's funny, man. The hammer just wanna bonk. Look, no, it doesn't happen unless you're turned this certain way. That's funny that we found this. How neat is that? Yo, Matt, thanks for hanging out, dude. I know you got company and everything, dude. I appreciate you always being here. Check it out, dude. We found a little glitch. That's fun. Yo, Mr. Fluff Bunny, good morning, man. Hey, good on you for sleeping 12 hours, man. More power to you. Hey, Well, since you're here, Mr. Fluff Bunny, what do we want to do, man? Hey, since you just got here, we haven't done a whole lot this morning yet, actually. We're just getting ready to head down to the Endless Paths. I've got, obviously, Kana is in the party now. We took Sagani out. We are finishing leveling up Kana, and we've got him all equipped out. We kind of optimized. We went back through everybody's equipment. We've got everybody equipped. That's the only thing we've done party-wise. Thanks, sweetheart. Ooh, girl. I'm spoiled, y'all. Ooh, sriracha egg. So yeah, we took out Sagani. We've got Kana in the party. We're about to go down to the Endless Paths. We did a little bit of dialogue with Durant's, just to try to keep going after his quest line. But my thought here is, I mean, either one of these we can go for a party buff, but I think I would rather either go for this freeze damage spell or summoning a Drake. What are we thinking? So we just selected from this same level of invocations, summoning two ogres, right? So we can now summon 2 ogres, and now we can either go for summoning a Drake, or we can do attacks enemies in 7 directions around the chanter with bolts of freezing ice. You know what? I don't really think we do, Mr. Fluff Bunny. Not in our current party. Not the people in our party. I always counted on a Loth for that. Cool. Let's go with it. Thanks, man. Yep, I'm good with it. Man, again, okay. What do we want to do here? Dude, his hammer is tripping out. That's hilarious. Do we go for a weapon focus? Or do we go for Beast Slayer? Go for Beast Slayer. Still need more mechanics. Alright, new phrase. Let's go. They shielded their eyes against the vampire's gaze. The Chanter's allies gain a bonus to their will defense and to resist charmed, confused, dominated afflictions. That's actually really cool. I like that. Her courage, thick as steel. Friendly aura, 30-point damage shield. Provides a barrier that soaks up damage against the Chanter's allies. Old Seat would not rest till his hunger was sated. Chanter's allies regain a portion of damage they inflict as endurance. I actually really like this. Allies gain a bonus to their will defense to resist charmed, confused, dominated afflictions. That's pretty nice. So we'll go with that. There's our mechanics. Level 14. Okay, another invocation. New invocation. So sink thy biting winds, O Eldinary. The names that they have for the invocations and chants and everything are so good. Devastates enemies with a powerful blast of cold air that inflicts freeze damage, ignoring a large amount of DR and slows movement. That's insane. Foe target plus 4 foe jump targets. Initial 10-meter target plus 5 meters for each jump. That's pretty nasty. That's pretty nasty. I like that. What Raunaka found down the deep summons a swamp spore to fight for the chanter. Yeah. Their champion braved the horde alone. The chanter fills himself or herself with frantic energy, significantly increasing attack speed. Nah. That's a lot of attack speed, dude. Plus 10 DR, plus 50 interrupt. What? That's like berserk mode, dude. That's actually really insane. That's a ton of interrupt. That's a ton of attack speed. And a bit of DR. That's really nuts. If we were building this character, yeah, me too. The fact that we're kind of built up as a sword and board with Kana means that this isn't going to be quite as effective as if we were like dual wielding or building like a big old Conan two-hand eater type character. You know what I mean? So what do we think? Swamp Spore. This sounds nasty. They both are. I love summons, dude. I love summons. But this seems really cool too. Big damage, slowing. What are we going with? That's what I was thinking. And that's one of the things that we're missing right now in the party is our ability to charm and dominate. Biting Wind, that's another thing I was thinking. We have a lot of summons right now. But we are missing the ability to charm and dominate in this party right now. But we can fix that later on. Because this isn't necessarily our end game party, right? So, yeah. Fighting wins. Let's go. You know what? I can't really remember. We'll have to go back and take a look. If we wanted to, we could always go back and re-roll this character. You know what I mean? I can't remember. It's been so long since I had Kana in the party that, and we're not re-leveling this character from scratch. It was just throwing him back in the party. I think we started leveling him back up from like level 7 or 8. You know? But yeah, we can always go back and re-roll if we needed to. Or respec, whatever you want to call it. Now, ranged weapons. I don't know, man. I don't know what to throw in here. It's really weird leveling up the Chanters because you don't really get a lot of class-based stuff on these regular, like the talent side of stuff, right? We could just take Veterans Recovery. That's never going to be a bad thing. Now, one of the things I've done a lot in this playthrough, item slots, we could do that. Yeah. Deep pockets. That's not going to be a bad thing. More summons. Just throw more summon items on him. Like Mega Summoner, right? Summon items. Summon with chance. Yeah, we can do that. Good call. Good call, Fluff Bunny. Mr. Fluff Bunny to you. Okay. I'm good with that. Yeah, for sure. Oh, we're one away from another mechanic. Ooh, level 5. Phrases too, a phrase. Mercy and kindness followed. I remember whenever I first whenever I first started playing the game and I first got Kana, I didn't understand the difference between phrases and the invocations, you know what I mean? I didn't understand with the chanter that you're like setting up the character to actually sit there and like be chanting phrases and what the phrases did, and you had to go through phrases, so many phrases to like invoke the actual spells and stuff like that with the invocations, you know what I mean? That's really cool the way they did that. It's really neat. But I didn't understand the mechanics behind it at first. Mercy and kindness followed where she walked. Okay, friendly aura for roughly 20 seconds. 100, plus 100% healing received. With all your strength, slay the beast. The chanter increases. Just shot things with a gun. I mean, if it works, it works, right? Gun is straightforward. Very easy. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, there's some cool guns in the game too. Like especially the ones that shoot multiple projectiles. That was like, early on in the game. What was the name of the one we got first that shot like 6 or 8 projectiles? We had it on Grieving Mother, man, and it was basically when we first got Grieving Mother. She basically just had to get like one shot off with that gun, and it was just obliterating enemies. And she would have so much focus that then it was just she would cast one spell, and basically the enemies were just done. It was crazy. Plus 20% accuracy against beasts, plus 30% damage against beasts. This Mercy and kindness seems more likely to be used. Slay the beast seems too situational for me to want to use. Okay, so this is what I'll say. I agree. This is going to be very good against dragons. Very good against dragons. Because dragons are beasts. And if you're getting plus 20 AC and plus 30% damage against them, that's significant. So, I would say this is not something to be overlooked. But you're not wrong, Mr. Fluff Bunny. Just because of what I said does not change the fact that it's still situational, right? It's not like you're fighting dragons through the entire game or anything. We know we still have Lingraf. I know that there's still a dragon in Act 3 that we need to address as well. So, other than that, I don't know if there's any other... Oh! I think there might be a dragon in the Endless Paths as well. But I mean, that's a lot of accuracy and that's a lot of additional damage. And if you think about the fact that, like, with a lot of my characters, I've already put into, like, an increase of damage against beasts. So if they're also getting this buff, would it suppress or would it add? That's what I want to know. So we have talents that we've given to a lot of our characters that give, like, plus 25% damage against beasts, right? Talents. Now, I would assume that this would stack because it's not like another talent or anything. This is a buff, right? You heckin' hope it stacks, yeah. But that's what I've heckin' hoped a lot of other things the way they worked in this game too, and they haven't, right? But quite often, if it's from a different source, it will stack, right? Like, foods don't stack together, but like food and equipment do stack, correct? So like a talent should, I'm not saying will, should stack with a spell or an invocation buff. But you don't know either. Or I don't. I guarantee you there's some other people in this community that know. So what do we do? I almost want to take with all your strength. This counts as a spell, so as long as you don't have another spell that increases your beast buff, you should be... Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. That's why I would assume that it would stack, right? Because it's not like it's two spells that we're trying to cast out at the same time. It's a talent and a spell buff. So I almost want to take this. Mercy and kindness is very this is hard. This is really hard. You're going to get more utility out of this across the board through the rest of the play of the game. You're going to get more utility out of this, no doubt. But this could be very, very clutch. Not that you absolutely need this to take out dragons. As we've seen with Mad taking out 2 dragons and Limgrath's army with a single rogue. Ugh. And at the same time, this could help us stay alive if we have Kana in the party while we fight those dragon fights. So that's a really tough. It's really tough to choose between these. Very tough. I mean, it's honestly probably more utility out of this, to be honest. But this is what do we do, Mr. Fluff Bunny? I think we're going to get more utility out of the Mercy and Kindness. This is really powerful, though. The hammer thing is still tripping me out. Anybody else that's hanging out in chat, if you have anything to add or yeah, healing's always good. Like I said, I mean, I can see both sides of the utility of both of these. So we'll go with mercy and kindness. This is really powerful though. A bit more situational, obviously, than this, but especially facing dragons, this is going to be a very, very powerful phrase to have. It feels bad not taking it, but this is going to be really nice to have as well. So I don't know. I don't think you can go wrong with either one. Go with that. Cool. That's it, dude. We're leveled. We're leveled. So if you want to see Kana real quick, since we just threw him in the party, this is kind of how Kana has played out for us. There's his stats. This is he's a bit beefy. We're sword and boarding with him, so he's really just going to kind of be standing back and doing a lot of phrasing and chanting. I'm not planning on him doing a whole lot of melee for us, but to the pads, yes, absolutely. We were able to get our character a bit beefier, optimized equipment a bit. And hey, Mr. Fluff Bunny, just so you know, check out our accuracy now. Remember how like tilted I was yesterday, or just kind of confused also about why our accuracy was so low? I had the worst man was hanging out in here today, and I was like, hey, will you take a look at something for me? Pulled up our character screen. It's all fixed. I have no idea. It must have been some kind of bug where closing out the game, between closing out the game yesterday, opening up the game today, it's all fixed. So I don't know. But remember yesterday, it was literally the fact that we did not have the weapon focus and the plus 12 from the weapon itself being superb. They're there now. Just weird. Really weird. But it's all fixed. Yeah. But as you can see, our character is pretty beefcaked up now. Across the board for defenses and DR. Looking pretty nice. Even Palagina. Yeah, Mr. Fluff Bunny. That's what I was saying yesterday. I was pretty sure it had to be a bug. I just wasn't positive. And I wanted somebody to try to confirm for me. Palagina's looking really nice too. So we're ready to get it. Since we're right here at this point, I'm going to do a hard save. Yeah. Just have them hit run. That's it. Execute. Right? That was always the funniest thing to me too, though, is like, even when, that's the thing about looking at your own code, though, right? You look at your own code so much that it's those little syntax errors, right? That you've been looking at your code for so long and so much that you don't notice those little errors that you have that are keeping it from running correctly, right? Somebody else looks at your code and goes, oh, right there, and you're like, I'm a 3-head. And then all it was just like some little stupid mistake, you know what I mean? But you'd been looking at it for so long that it's obvious to somebody else, it's just not obvious to you. Programming's weird like that, man. Endless ads. Go. Let's go. Yeah. Since we're ready now, I know that took a while and I apologize, but we're ready to rock now. Before I hit this, I want to go ahead and take a bio break since we've been at this for 3.5 hours now of me slow playing everything and getting us ready to roll. Quick bio break. It won't take very long, and then we're endless paths, man. We're getting it taken care of. So thanks everybody for being here. Give me just a few minutes. It will not take very long, and we're gonna knock out the endless paths. I'm really excited. Thanks for being here, everybody. Sorry, chat. All right. Now, before I forget, let's go ahead and what did I, Mr. Flippin? You were talking about it was second level. It had a stun in it, right? We got worms and we got defense against like petrified, paralyzed, stuck, hobbled, all that. So I guess I didn't. Oh well. It is what it is, dude. We're just gonna run with it. Now, so we actually we have chance, right? We got to get the chance, and I haven't done this in a while. Wow, yeah. So we actually have to work our way through here and pick what we want. No. No. Oh, or no. Oh, or a frightened, no. Meh. That's not bad. So it's all the new stuff we just got. Let's create us a chant here. Actually, then some deflection. No. Healing, deflection. We already get deflection from. Oh, that's DR. That's fine. And this will just repeat itself, correct? It just keeps going over and over. If I remember correctly. Been so long. We'll stick with that. Hey, it is. Cool. Ready to rock? No killers for a stiff. Dude, like I said, whenever I first started using Kana, I was absolutely had no idea what I was doing. Wait. You mean oh, this is the stun, right? So there is a stun we have for the first level. Crush damage, push and stun. So we have that. We can summon. And then 2 is to summon some worms. 3 is the ogres and yeah, okay. Now, what were you talking about? No killers froze stiff. That was one of the chants, correct? Yeah, apparently not. Apparently not. If we feel the need to, we'll always reroll. All right. Let's go ahead and we can just go right down there, right? Second level invocation. Yeah, apparently I don't have it. again, we'll do what we need to do. If we feel like we need to re-roll, we will. It's fine. Did we have anything else we needed to do here? I don't think so. Let's go. Sriracha eggs, chat. Let's go. So good. Oh man, I need to take my break screen off. Sorry, guys. Apologies. Oh, I wasn't ready for that. Got me. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. Thanks, Mr. Fluff Bunny. I've got to get used to my new overlays and screens and stuff I made, man. Not used to it. Because before I had an actual entire different screen that whenever I first started streaming, I had an entire different screen that I used for breaks. It wasn't just like an overlay like I have now where I just like turn this on, right? It wasn't like that. It was like an entirely different scene, and I didn't like it, so I quit using it. And then I would just be like, hey, I'm going to take a break real quick. I'll be right back. And I didn't use anything. I just told everybody I was going to be right back. And I was like, okay, I need to go ahead and like make just a cool, something simple to just come up on the screen over, whenever I get up to just show people that like I'll be right back. And now I have that, and I forget to turn it off sometimes, obviously, right? I just need to get better about it. All right, let's go here. Let's go. Oh, dude, I need to do this. Yeah.
Here we are. To think we are so close. Beneath our very feet lie the endless paths built by Ad Nua, the great Engwithan king. Well, up here this is all Adiran, of course. But should we descend far enough, we will find some real history.
Nice.
To uncover that great king's tomb would be a dream. But it is one of his servants I am after. Gabranos, a powerful mage and a dedicated scholar, a keeper of lore, just as I mean to be. He was in possession of the Tanvi Oratoa, or whatever form of it preceded the one we know. I've seen it in ruins, alongside Gabranos' name, scraps of the same symbols and verses we know in Rauatai. He must have held the words in high regard. Or perhaps he was even the author.
Why does the book matter so much? Rauatai faces troubled times. Once, we were a unified people, but that's changing. And the Tanvi, or Atoa, is at the heart of that. There are those who say that we haven't held to its instruction, that we've allowed ourselves to grow weak, and polluted our traditions by welcoming foreigners rather than laying claim to the lands around us. That we must hold to those traditions if we are to make ourselves a nation to be feared. My brothers would have it so, but we don't need to isolate ourselves to make Rauatai great. I know there's more to the chant. It wasn't created out of sand and water 1,000 years ago, but brought to Rauatai by the Engwithans, by a people that knew the value of alliances and shared their knowledge with us. And with that knowledge, we made Rauatai what it is today. If we can find the original, I can prove it. They'll know that the chant is far older than we believed. Excuse me, chat. That the Engwithans favored peace and that the trade of knowledge. If we follow in their footsteps, we can make a kingdom just as grand and lasting as theirs. Hmm. So, okay. Averting conflict is a noble ambition. How is one old book going to change the minds of everyone in Rautai? Conquest is the path to a lasting civilization. Even the Ingwithans must have known that. How can you be sure that what the Ingwithans believed? But the Ingwithans are all gone. What if someone looted it? I see. I'll go with one. We've tried to help people in this playthrough to the greatest extent possible. Avoid conflict. It hasn't worked too often, but. And the lofty one, I know. Kana grins. I'm glad you feel the same. I feel it's the better course for Rautai. We are a people of many races, and we've always stood together. I feel we are destined for greatness. You sound very impressed by this Gabranos. They say he held power over the elements, Kana coughs. But I'm more impressed in his writing. He was a prolific author. I haven't been able to translate everything, but I've seen enough to know that he traveled far and wide. If only we could have met him, what wisdom he could share. But we can follow his example and strive to learn from those around us, improve upon it. He does sound impressive. It'll seem arrogant now that I've sung his praises, but reading that text, it felt like I was looking through a mirror at some past version of myself, Kana laughs. Ridiculous, isn't it? In any case, I'm no master of the elements. Let's
If my
start looking.
sources are correct, Gabranos will have brought the text with him. It will probably be within a library, or a tomb perhaps. It tends to be one of the two. Let's be off.
Let's be off. Sorry, chat. I was really hungry. Let's get it. Boiled eggs, dude. So good. Boiled eggs, sea salt, black pepper, and a whole bunch of sriracha. You know what I'm saying? So good. And, as always, Java. Alright, let's go. Let's be off. Did I get that set up? Yeah? No. That'll work, right? I think that should work.
Yes?
Let's do it like that.
Yes?
Yes? Let's be off, Mr. Fluff Bunny. It's time. The endless paths shall be conquered. So we did. This is as far as we made it. It wasn't even actually all that long ago. We were here at Caed Nua. I needed to finish off some soul binding stuff, so we just came down here real quick and fought some enemies just to finish off some soul binding stuff. That was it. Now, who? Okay. That should be it. Shouldn't need. We really need him to get 2 more prones
I'm
off.
Here.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Oh.
Yeah? Consider it dead.
Okay.
I'll chew the gristle off your skull.
I like that.
Die!
Okay. I want to get his soulbound completed. Can everybody sneak, please?
Be constant.
I'll chew the gristle off your skull. Take all that. The Zorup is lying in a corner of the chamber. Its ribs show starkly beneath its scaly hide, and its breathing is labored, each whistling breath causing obvious discomfort. It doesn't seem to be reacting to your presence. Examine the Zorup. You look the sick creature over and notice that its skin shows some discoloration with ugly patches of yellow and livid purple. It seems to match the symptoms of a common poison known as Motga's tears. You also note that the discoloration is worse underneath the painted symbols daubed onto the creature's skin. There's got to be a way to help it. Yo,
Yes?
everybody is part of this.
Eyes open.
Please, we gotta sneak. Gotta be sneaky. All the snack. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, I'm going right here. And
Need
you,
something?
sir.
Consider it dead.
Oh, there's lots of them. This ought to be fun.
Yes? Saved out.
Get wrecked. Now do it again. Right here. Get wrecked. Villagina. Right there. Do that. You. Just attack.
I'm ready.
Oh, okay. Got a Dargle up. Attack.
Leave it to me.
No, 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 no. Right here. That's good.
I'm ready.
Okay. You two stop. You stop.
Need something?
Come on, get these prones in, buddy. Yeah.
Consider it dead.
Oh, look at Kana.
Yeah?
Did you get any prones off? You're killing me, Smalls.
Yes?
Killing me, Smalls.
Yes?
Okay. What's in here? Yeah, okay.
I'm here.
Excuse me. Ooh, curled against the inside of this broken shell is a tiny white shape. Only when a tiny toothed maw opens to let out a freaking squeak is it clear that this is a small worm recently hatched. Pick up the worm. Tiny white worm added to inventory. What? No. Please. It's not a pet? There's our baby. Oh. Oh, it is a pet! Yes! Awesome! Look at it. It's adorable. Oh. This worm appears to have been the runt of the litter, for it is much smaller than its fellows. For all that, its scales are beautiful, gleaming white, and it seems to be fond of you. We are literally Jeremy Thatcher Dragon Hatcher. A new Bebe joins the party. We are full of Bebes. Yeah, we are the Dragon Hatcher. Awesome. Feels good.
I'm here.
That's awesome, dude.
Quiet.
I love, like, I wish you could just have, like, all the pets follow you.
What's this?
These cracked eggshells are leathery but brittle. Most of them have been trampled into a fine dust stamped with tiny clawed footprints. This fine club, campus blood, okay. You. Attack! Okay, step back.
Consider it dead.
I know this is kind of rough to watch right now, but we gotta get the Soulbound done. This is actually pretty hilarious.
The gristle off your skull.
Will you attack, please, sir? What are you doing?
I'll chew the gristle off your skull.
Insane. It takes him so long to reload.
Die! Blood makes the grass grow.
Is it getting killed? No.
Consider it dead.
Dead.
Consider it dead.
We need the prones. Oh, we got 9 out of 10. One more. One more. Come on.
Makes the grass grow.
Please. Oh, dude. Get the prone. Come on.
Die already.
It takes him so long to reload. Insane. We are way over leveled for this. At least this top part, anyways.
Consider it dead.
Come on, knock it down. Ah, God, feels bad. Get a prone. Nice, we got it. Deal 700 damage to enemies with one-eyed Molina's gold-fingered spike flinger. Really, it's like the name of this weapon that I love so much. One-eyed Molina's gold-fingered spike flinger. Is there a better name for a medieval weapon? Holy crap. I'll read all of it whenever we get the this whole thing done. Deal 700 damage. Easy. We'll get it all done. Yo, can everybody please be a part of this? We are a party, everybody.
Margren's fire.
Margren's fire. Feels good.
I'm here.
Good job. Fantastic. What is this? Hand and key. Loyal and fine. Pharamon's curse. This rolled up piece of parchment is covered in smeared charcoal scrawls. Let me get it down in writing. I knew this was a crap plan from the start. Merrick, gleeful as a toddler, convinced we were going to talk to the Zuribs into helping us fill our pockets, helped Odris right into a great big pit, more like. And now you've all run off like hares. Meanwhile, here's me, up to my armpits in bones and Zurip crap. I hope you all rot down here. I hope Merrick trips right off the edge of the world, and Drafton loses what's left of his wits and guts, the rest of you. 5 of us left, and you run. Curse each and every one of you. And curse me, too, for dying here on account of a bunch of mewling pisspots. Here's for when one of you rotten lizard bastards learns some Adiran. I hope you all choke. What is this? Hand and key. Okay. Worn by Preferal, a paladin of the kind wayfarers. Okay. A brethren, this breastplate bears an elegant relief of 2 hands presenting a key. Prefro commissioned the armor to demonstrate his dedication to the idea of opening paths and doors for those who might otherwise find the passage to danger, while his devotion to the order dictated almost every facet of the man's life. Hefril was also a faithful adherent of the god Barath, and the hand and key served as a personal reminder that the final door he opened would bring him into the god's keeping. Huh. Okay. It's very cool looking. Very cool looking armor. It's very neat. Very neat.
I'm here.
Stand right here. Okay. Yo. I love whenever everybody still decides to like sneak around even though it's not needed. Okay. Just you know, attack. Okay, whatever. Attack.
Die! I'll chew the gristle off your skull.
This is kind of insane that they can't really do anything to us. Like, look at the party. We're just kind of hanging. Kana. What you got, man? We'll get some summons going here pretty quick.
Yeah, consider it dead.
Come on, man. Kill. We're gonna get this soulbound done. Is this the priest? Attack the priest, dude. Okay, Kana. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Well, let's get some ogres out. Nice. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Oh my gosh. Yeah, feels good. Let's go. Ogres are awesome. Nice, dead. Keep attacking. Let's just test that out.
Need something?
Nice. Both. Get them.
Need something?
What are you doing?
Blood makes the grass grow.
Nice. We're just trying to do a bunch of damage with this weapon. I know it's kind of painful, but how much do we have right now? 281? Easy, dude. Just keep it going.
Yeah.
Following your lead.
Die already!
Nice.
Die already!
We're gonna get this soulbound taken care of. It's gonna be awesome. Might get most of it taken care of right here, right now.
I'll chew the gristle off your skull.
Actually, might as well buff us up, right? Yeah. And go.
Consider it dead.
Nope,
Consider
take this
it
one
dead.
out. Luckily, they got a decent amount of life. I'm gonna get this soulbound done. Nice. Actually, take that. Brightens. This is crazy. I know. I'm sorry, guys. 541. We're almost there. Get wrecked. That felt good. See where we're at after this shot. Okay. 665. Come on, baby. 35 more. 35. Let's go. Nice. Feels good. All right. Cause the stunned affliction. Are you... Wait. God, dude. This thing is pretty nasty, though. Dude, if you could get it to attack fast... So you basically have a 30% chance to stun or prone on hit or crit hit. That's kind of nuts. I'll read this entire thing once we get it all done too. But I won't. It's going to take a long time to get it done now, probably. So I won't make us painfully wait through. Although, I mean, this is the place to get that kind of thing done, I guess. So I don't know. I just wish he could attack faster with it. Fine. It's in here. We have so much stuff to sell, chat.
Let's see what lies this way.
Whole bunch of what the crap. What is this? Zorip High Priest. Stepping into this chamber, you are assailed by a cacophony of screeches, growls, and barks. Blood-spattered Zarps dance in frenetic leaping motions. To one side, a Zorip plunges his hands into a bucket teeming with blood to daub patterns onto others eager to join the rites. At the far end of the room, one Zarp, wearing the long skull of a young drake and vibrant feathers, shakes a staff towards the gathered Zarps, screeching and clicking. The High Priest suddenly raises the staff above his head, shrieking with renewed vigor. He swings the staff downward to point it at the pit, and then at you. What? I think we've just been invited to participate. Alright, let's go. What just happened? Why did it start and stop again? There we go. That didn't work quite right, but okay. Where is Eden? Bow, 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 bow. Check this noise out. Get wrecked. Now, do it again. This person. No, dude. How many did he just kill? Either activates charge, killed skirmisher, killed priest, killed Zarup, killed skirmisher. He just killed 4. He just killed 4 of them right there. Absolutely madman. He is a madman. Pretty nuts, dude. Cast it. Bam, 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 ba, 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 bam, wow. Oh my gosh, dude. She just melted that priest, dude. We're so over-leveled for this. It's hilarious. Yep, you're dead. Bum, bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, ba, bum.
Following your
Get wrecked. Oh, did we just kill something? Yeah, we had to. Strange Mercy. Oh, Sacred Immolation. I think that's one of the most, the best things about the way we built our character. So we're definitely not offensive, but you're just going to walk into them and they explode. It's basically, yeah, exactly what's going down, right? So our main character is definitely defense-based, right? But we took Sacred Immolation, which does, like, pretty decent damage. 24 to 35 burn damage, right? Every time it pulses. And then we also have the abilities where it's like every time that we kill anything, our party gets defense bonus and they get like a huge chunk of endurance gain. And it doesn't matter if we kill stuff with melee. It doesn't, as long as our character does a killing hit, then basically any of our party within a decent radius, like 5 to 6 meter radius within us, just gets like these buffs, man. It's pretty cool.
Yeah?
Okay, kill. Get up here. What just happened? Yep. Just happened again. Strange Mercy again. Go ahead and just come out here and get that. Get wrecked. Attack that. Attack that. Attack that. Dead. Everything's dead.
Yes.
We are so overpowered for this area right now. It's kind of nuts. Turn back? You don't know me, bro. There is only death upon the endless paths. Turn back. Turn back. Okay.
Absolutely.
Margren's fire.
Hello there.
Dark places.
Measured restraint. Huh. Unique rapier. +5 accuracy. +1 enemies engaged. Accurate 3. The favored weapon of Deerwood noblewoman, excuse me. Measured restraint was not often seen in use, for its bearer was much concerned with propriety and felt that weapons should be the final resort in any conflict. Though she was quite content to discredit or otherwise hinder those who slighted her. Once her temper was finally roused, however, the rapier spelled doom for her victims, for she wielded it with the proficiency of an old master and would not allow opponents a single opportunity to flee. Cool. We love loot.
I'm here.
We love loot. Okay. Before... God, so much stuff. Grab the things. All the things. There's actually stairs here. I want to know what's up with this Zarip as well. Do we... And there's stuff there as well that we haven't... Go this way. I'm going to search this entire place out before we decide if we're going to jump in this pit or go downstairs or what the deal is. What the dealio is... Oh. What's down?
What's this?
It's a trap.
Yeah? Consider it dead.
Get wrecked.
Hey.
How? Oh my gosh, dude. What? Eat here. Insane, dude. How many did he just kill? A good amount, for sure. Bow, 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 bow. We're just gonna kill things, man. It is what it is. Pop it. Pop it. Eater. Kill it. Literally all we have to do is just pop Sacred Immolation and have Eater run through everything. Everything's dead. Did you not knock him down? Oh, knock that down. Okay. Okay.
Hey. As requested.
Cool. Easy. All the Zorp stuff. More of the Zorp stuff. That is a special kind of knockdown.
I'm here.
Yeah, it's a permanent knockdown. Yep. We'll just throw all that in here. Let's. Ooh, trap detected. Trap disarmed. Broken blade. This is the upper half of a broken blade. The metal is of fine quality, and it is unclear what caused it to snap neatly at the midpoint. Let's go. The Blade of the Endless Paths. Cool. Alright, neat, man. This is a very low... Yeah, okay. Throw it all in there. Blade of the Broken Paths. Let's read this. Or of the Blade of the Broken Paths. A great and ancient weapon has been dismantled, its pieces strewn throughout the endless paths of Odnua. Perhaps if all of these pieces can be found again, the weapon can be reforged. While exploring the endless paths, I have discovered what appears to be a piece of an ancient sword. Perhaps I can find more such pieces elsewhere in the ruins. I have found part of the shattered blade. It isn't much use like this, but perhaps it can be reforged if I can find the rest of it. Nice! I love stuff like this. It's awesome. Feels good. Okay, everybody quit sneaking, because this is weird. Council Hut, what are you doing looking at the wall, bro? Look at this guy. What's he doing? Just nonchalant. Hanging out in the hallway. I'm just admiring these shells. Don't mind me. I don't want to cut the Zarp's throat. Not yet. Leave it alone for now.
Yes?
Now. There are stairs. There is a sacrificial pit. Calcium in the bones of the... That's a nice shaped skull. You got a nice shaped skull, Council Hut. Admiring the calcium in the bones of the entombed. Yeah, for sure. His wide pit descends into a grim darkness. You hear the whistling howl of wind, and from time to time, hot gusts of air tug at your clothing. Examine the pit. The chasm appears to have been dug out with tools rather than being a natural formation. It seems to be very deep, but you cannot see the bottom to gauge the distance. In this pit. That'll work. I have so many saves. This game, I really need to go back through and take a look at what I should keep and what I shouldn't. You take a grappling hook from your pack and tie it off neatly around one of the heavy stone blocks surrounding the pit. A few hard tugs suggest the rope will hold fast. Keeping a firm hold on the rope, you begin your descent into the darkness. Soon the edge of the pit is far above your head, and you can hear only the creak of the rope and your own breaths. You've lost an item. Yep. Soon enough, however, you see another source of light far below. Past the dangling end of the rope, you can see a dimly lit room at the center of which is a circular stone pool. The pool is filled with blood, and even at this distance, you can pick out various limbs and mangled bodies, largely Zurip in nature. The tunnel bored into the stone ends a ways above the chamber below, and your rope extends no further. So I want to jump down, but I also want to go search out the rest of this place first. Will we be able to still search out the rest of this place? Or should I go back up? Right. Yeah. Any kind of liquid you fall in negates gravity, right? That's the way it works. Okay, cool. Thanks, Mr. Fluff Bunny. Let's jump down then. Bracing yourself for the landing, you loosen your hold, drop down the remaining distance to land within the pool of blood with a noisy splash. Yum. Oh! The thick, murky waters hinder your swimming, threatening to pull you down into the unseen depths of this grim pit. But at last, you crest the surface and pull yourself up and over the brim. You to find yourself at the edge of a reeking, sludgy mixture of blood and limbs. Awesome. What a well-written game. Oh my gosh. Yuck. That's so gross, dude. What? So that's just a way to skip some levels then, right? Complete the first 5 levels of the Endless Paths of Odd Nua. So you can just go down the stairs and get to here, apparently, or you can just... Yeah, okay, cool. Thanks, Mr. Fluff Bunny. Appreciate it. Got it. That's what I was wondering. I was wondering because it seemed odd that you could, like, go down this way, and they had stairs as well. That's what I was kind of wondering. Can backtrack, and we will. We will. It's not like it's going to be tough to go back through there and just slaughter everything real quick and grab all that we need. So we will backtrack. That was a fun little dialogue story-driven part, though. It was very gross, and I liked it, so we're just going to keep going. It's really nasty. Really nasty. 1 second, chat. Okay. Oh, let's read. Read. The corpse draped over the edge of the pool is contorted in the throes of what must have been his final agony. Rotting, skeletal hands still clutch towards his throat. Yummy. Limbs and organs bob in this mire of blood and gristle. The carnage stirs with the occasional gust of wind from the tunnel above. Nice. Alright. Grab all the things. Let's get sneaky. Okay. A regular old stiletto. That's when you know that this is some...
I think I see something.
some stuff that you could have done a while back when you're grabbing items that aren't even of like fine quality. What is this? Expedition log page. This appears to be a page torn from some larger text. Skada did not make it. I know Merrick tried his best. No point in turning back now. That's what Merrick is saying. I think the point is leaving these ruins alive. We have lost half of our people already, and I'm not sure how we are meant to survive this place, especially with Skada gone. The gods were kind to let us find that study and the books there. Those tomes would fetch a good price in and of themselves. We don't need to go any further. But that seal has stirred his blood. He's sure we'll find more Engwithan relics below. Every step takes us further from a guaranteed haul, and deeper into unknown territory. I don't know what madness has gripped him. I cannot stop thinking about Adriga, the way she screamed. Alright.
What's this?
Tons of traps. All the traps. Okay, it's fine, dude. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know, man. Just please keep doing what I'm telling you to do's.
Yeah.
Do's it. Champion. Skirmisher.
I'll chew the gristle off your skull.
Sick. Now come back. Where's the eater? Come right here.
Hey.
Now. Go! No, come back. No. Knock down. Attack.
Need something?
Prone. Come back. Get wrecked. We don't even need anybody else to do anything, is what's crazy. Attack. Bump, 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 bump.
Need something?
Get wrecked.
Need something? Need something? Yeah?
No. Attack.
Yeah? Yes?
Insane. Too crazy, man. I mean, this would be like the perfect place to finish letting him get the soulbound done.
I think I see something.
If we would find a button. Feels good. Alright. Cool. Things. Hey, another part of the sword. Ornate sword hilt. This fine metal hilt is of unknown origin, though it does not appear to have suffered much weathering. Very cool. Do you have? No. Cool. Yes. And, oh, we're getting some fine items. Easy. We might actually... Let's see here. Has he gotten any... Can we make battle go faster? Or does it auto... Let's see. Okay,
Need something?
I think we actually can. So... No, we can't. Feels bad, dude. That sucks. Oh, did that work? Check it. Nice. Stunned. Cool. It got it again, dude. Very nice. Oh yeah, Mr. Float. Yeah, I would love to be able to just like speed this up. I do apologize. The thing is, trying to get soulbound stuff done obviously can happen naturally, and a lot of that has happened naturally through the playthrough. But trying to get things like all of these stuns taken care of, we can kind of like blast through it in areas like this, right? So I'm just going to let him kind of like knock everything out right here if we can get it to take place. So I don't know. I really want to get the soulbound done, and if we can just let him kill everything right here, it just makes sense to let him try to do it. So I'm just going to buff us up with like some offensive based stuff through Durance and let him kind of shoot everything. Try to get these stuns off. Yeah. A lot of it I got done naturally through the playthrough, but God, that's a lot of stuns we have to get too. Golly. Oh my gosh.
Blood makes the grass grow.
I was really thinking, you know, like having to get the prones off in the first place. I was like, okay, well that kind of sucks, but after that it should go pretty quick. Probably just damage and, you know, stuff like that. Now they want 25 stuns. It's like, God, pretty brutal. And on a slow weapon, that really sucks. That's why, like, you would really, rather than let you speed the battle up, man. Well, get wrecked, I guess. I'm really excited about finding out what this sword's all about, though.
Certainly.
Putting together. That's fun.
Laying low.
Everybody's sneaky. Sneaky. Okay.
Yeah?
Some more.
Consider it dead.
57, not bad. Back. Okay. He might have to move back there, yeah? That's right. Okay. And accuracy. Let's do it. Okay, this is fine. Whatever. Let's just kill some of these. Get wrecked. Get knocked. Okay. Nope. This. It's too much, man. It's just... Wow. Kind of nuts. Go ahead and emulate, man. We'll just kill all these that are like right next to us and...
Hey.
Well, this is done, isn't it?
Was that necessary?
Come on, get those stuns off, dude. Crazy, man.
Was that necessary?
Jeez. Alright.
I'm here.
Okay. That's where we would have come down had we used the stairs.
I'll stay out of sight.
Will you? Wait. Wait, what? Stairs. What? Okay, we're gonna have to see what's going on here.
Need something? Blood makes the grass grow.
Did we get a stun off? No. Feels bad. Durant's. Get wrecked. Now. It's just too much fun, man. Golly. It really is. Literally don't have to do anything, man. It's crazy. Okay, you just stop. Come stand right here. Okay, now you shoot this guy. Okay, die, I guess. There we go. Take all that.
I'm here.
Oh, so this is another way we can just... okay. Very cool. Very cool. Nice.
At once.
That was a cool implementation of the devs to do there. So you can go straight from like probably every 5 levels that you visit, huh? I'm guessing. Go. Fast travel, yes. Every 5 levels apparently, probably. Probably. Not sure yet, but so that you can like go back up and rest and stuff like that. It's very neat. Very, very good at the devs.
Yeah? Die already!
Can you get a stun, please? Yeah. Eater. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Hey, cool, Mr. Fluff Bunny. Hey, I always appreciate you hanging out. Yeah, I mean, I know this is a little bit tedious, kind of working through this, since it's not, like, challenging necessarily or anything like that. But, yeah, man, good luck finding a nice book. We'll be here. We'll be here for a bit, so thanks for hanging out, as always, my friend. I appreciate it.
Need something? Consider it dead.
There we go. Get that stun off, dude.
Blood makes the grass grow.
Blood makes the grass grow.
Die!
Oh my
Blood
gosh.
makes the grass grow. Die!
There we go. There's another. Awesome.
I'm here.
We're gonna get it. Gonna get it.
At once.
Margaren's fire casts light in dark
Take all that. Okay. Really? Go!
Margaren's fire casts light in dark.
Margaren's fire. Durant's always Margaren's fire. Okay.
Yeah?
I'm here.
Need something?
Yo, what are you? What? Okay. The Zorup shift anxiously, looking up expectantly at the Drake as the beast screeches leathery wings in challenge, brushing the pillars to either side. Yes, yes, more sacrifice. It flaps its wings briefly and stirs up great clouds of dust. Come here, godlike, be honored. I'm fine right here, thank you. Okay. Honored? Great honor, strength for lizards, blood for painting, good fortune. All this I get. I am merciful and great. It opens its jaws wide, revealing sickle-sharp teeth and a forked tongue. I think I'll mount your head on the wall of my keep. I like that. I don't think this is the Master Below, but I want to say this just to see what it says. Master Below is below. Sacrifice is not very smart. You think you see a section of the drake's scaled chest begin to glow orange as it laughs. Master made me lord here. Here I am king. Flames gout from its nostrils and gaping jaws. I am god of fire and gold. Okay, well, you should probably move back. You do this. You move in. You also move in. Rants.
Yeah.
Cast. Bump bada bump bada bump bump. Bing bing bump boom. Go ahead and cast. Yo, look at the Drake legs. What is happening, chat? Oh my gosh, dude. Drake is getting down to the music right now. You know what I mean? Check it out. Yeah. Get wrecked, Drake. Bada 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 bada. Knock it. Immolate. You need to get right here. Oh yeah. Feels good. Go ahead and do that. How many have you gotten off? Any? Why am I not? Oh, one. Okay. She will attack here. Did he not get the knockdown? He's working on it. Okay. Rants. Yes. Okay. Bada 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 bada. Get wrecked. Right here. Immolate. You. Bow wow. Get an attack in. Straight through there. Ravius. Bro, why does it take you so long? Durance, did you get everything off, dude? Get wrecked? Oh, Drake is dead, huh? Crit the Drake for 94 crush. Killed Drake. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're done, dude.
I'm here.
Well. That's a whole thing.
I'm here. Yes?
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Oh. Ilfen Birnger's Solus. Medium shield. Exceptional and preservation. Amulet of health. 50 defense while stunned, plus 50 defense while prone. Ilfen Birnger was not the most adept soldier, rather he was quite prone to stumbling over his own feet. Well aware of his failings, his family crafted him a shield of exceptional heft and durability, trusting that if he could not rain blows upon his enemies, he might at least prevent them landing any upon him in turn. The shield proved effective in this regard, for Ilfen was so thoroughly obscured by the shield, even while lying dazed in the mud, that many enemies sought out new targets out of sheer frustration. Fantastic. Okay, that's neat.
I think I see something.
Ooh. What is this? Bracers of Enduring. Con 2 and Resolve 1. Okay, nice. That's just for stealth, yeah. Not a big deal. That's actually one of the reasons I like Barricade a lot. But it does not have quality on it. Huh. Okay. Yo, I could go ahead and just exceptional this, huh? That would be probably worth Fifth Rack Brain. That would probably be worth. Been using this forever. I should have done that a while back, probably. Now, that's going to give us another. Let's compare this to what he's wearing right now. This is already exceptional. Incoming crits converted to hits. Now 13. Thought a bit. Should have done that a while back. Bill's 3 head. Okay. Only we could wear that soulbound, you know? You know what I mean? The vague shapes of Kith are visible in the coal black ash coating the brickwork. So that'll take us down. Let's go. How many more these can go away? We only need 19 more stun afflictions with One-Eyed Melina's Goldfinger Spike Flinger. Chat. Only 19 more. No big deal. 19, dude. Caused 19 stun afflictions. Jeez.
I'm here.
Must be getting close. I can feel it in my bones. Also, the architecture has changed. Yet, it's like going down in in Diablo 1 is what it reminds me of. We're getting down into the catacombs. A Dargle. Oh, dude, we're fighting vessels. It's time, Eater.
Hey. Of course.
No, 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 bro. Oh my gosh, can you all just... There we go. There we go. All the vessels.
Yeah?
Okay, Eater, let's go, buddy. Oh my gosh, man. So, yeah, he activated Destroy Vessels, which is part of his Soulbound sword that he has, which is fun. Now, cool. That didn't work. Paralyzed. Okay, dude. Up. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Pack.
Was that necessary?
Brithus. Brithus. We're oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Consider.
Let's get these stun afflictions in.
Die!
Please.
Was that necessary?
That.
Blood makes
Come
the
on,
grass
bro.
grow.
Get
Blood
the
makes
stun.
the grass grow.
What? What makes the grass grow? Blood makes the grass grow.
Consider it dead.
Following
Okay,
your
dude.
lead.
Need something?
Are you serious?
I'm here.
Well, that was weird. Okay.
I'll chew the gristle off your skull.
I'm here.
Oh, we have a lot more. Okay. Where is you?
Need something?
Right there. Oh, proned it out.
Something? Your aim could use some improvement. Die!
Nice. There's another stun. Feels good.
Your aim could use some improvement.
Okay. Oh, we got a whole crew over there.
Makes the grass grow. Your aim could use.
Nice. Go ahead right here. And you get wrecked. Nice! The stun, dude. Feels good.
Consider.
Oh, I think we got stun off again. Anyway.
Die! Consider it dead.
Go heal. Attack.
Hold your ground. Die!
Following your lead.
Blood makes the grass grow.
I know this is boring, I'm sorry. Trying to get this taken care of. We got 7 out of 25. We're getting there. Shoot, man. Will you shoot? Oh my gosh.
Consider it dead. Understood. Die already!
Hey.
That didn't work. Need to try some. Die already! Die!
Come on, dude. Get the stuns off. What a horrible soulbound task. 25 stuns with like a very slow ranged weapon. God. How brutal.
Die!
I'd be glad to.
All things. Okay. Yep. All in the stash. We have so much crap to sell.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
You got your books? Yeah, we actually do. We go to the library quite often. Actually, I just took my kids to the library the other day, as a matter of fact. Yep. Sure. Yeah, absolutely, Mr. Fluff Bunny. Hey, good PSA right there. I am all about that, for sure. Yeah, good on you, man. Good on you. Yep, for sure. Absolutely, man. Did you find you some good ones? Or do you think you found you some good ones? If anybody is into Ripple Sponge, I just got some. Cute thing where they tell you how much money you save by borrowing books instead. Oh, that's really neat. Cool. That's really neat. Awesome. Very cool, man. Very cool, Mr. Fluff Bunny. That's awesome, dude. That's a very cool thing. You know, quite often, my wife and my kids are all very avid readers, much more than I am. I've always gravitated more toward playing video games, but they're all very into reading books, and quite often libraries will actually sell a lot of their old books and stuff like that too. I've been going back to the library since the start of the summer, and I've saved like $300. That's awesome, dude. Yeah. Well, and quite often libraries will also sell a lot of their older books that don't get checked out very often too. They'll do a lot of that kind of stuff as well, and we so even if They do all kinds of cool stuff. Like they do a lot of cool kids programs, and libraries are a great thing for the community. Yeah, I think you're right. You know, it's something that we should probably bring more awareness to, because I think communities tend to forget about public libraries quite often, you know, and they're a great service for the community. So I agree. It's pretty awesome, Mr. Fluff Bunny. Good on you, man. Very cool. Let's see what's over here first.
Certainly.
We only need 18 more stuns.
I think I see something.
Sapphire Overseer Sill. This sill appears to be within in origin, formed of a circular piece of white aldra, shaped around a sapphire gem. On the back is an engraving of a stylized eye. Nice! Seals of the Endless Paths. Within the endless paths of Odd-Nua lie scattered mysterious sills inscribed with forgotten runes and symbols. While exploring the endless paths, I found a heavy engraved sill. Its purpose is not clear, though there are worn inscriptions upon it that appear to be engwithen. Perhaps I can find more information as I explore further. Solid. The space above the alcove is carved with simple hieroglyphs. Here Bell's protective skin. Unique medium armor. Okay. It's not like anything crazy. We'll read it though. We love lore. Excuse me. The young village of Gilded Vale was beset by a particularly territorial fire dragon in the early years of Deerwood's colonial period. It was believed that the beast was provoked by the construction of Raedric's hold nearby. The first Lord Raedric cemented his popularity, and that of his house, when he gathered a dozen of his finest soldiers and slew the dragon himself. Hirabel, the master armorsmith of House Raedric, forged this armor from the beast's scales, and Lord Raedric II famously wore it during the War of Defiance. Despite the armor's exceptional durability, the many scars and scratches testify to the use it saw during the war. The tree engraved on the Cusis commemorates House Gathbin, which presided over the then earldom of Yenwood, that Lord Raedric went to battle against the Earl's forces when the Earl remained loyal to Adir was a source of great irony. Okay, cool. We love loot. We love loot, chat. Expedition log page. I do not believe that we will ever leave this place. I wonder if Merrick still does. It's just the two of us now, as it was when this all began. And the longer we stay, the more certain I am that it will be how it ends, too. We barely escaped the Drake. The Drake was weak, by the way. I cannot help but think it must simply not have been hungry at the time. I would call us lucky, but we will have to pass it again on the way back up. I found Andres. I don't think he was alive for long after that fall, but he made use of this time. The entire pool reeked of Mokra's tears. The crooked bastard always did love his poisons. Cool. This game is amazing. I love it so much. As much as I love this game, like, I am so excited for number 2 as well. It's going to be a lot of fun. I know it is. Hello. Ya vessels?
Need something?
Get wrecked. This is going to be good. We ready for this? Get wrecked. Oh, dude, it feels so good. All right. Knock down. You just keep shooting, okay? Bring him over here. And attack that. You cast that. Everything will be just fine. Yep, you're dead. And we'll just see if we can get any stuns off. Insane. Insane. Yeah. Alright.
Light, flame,
What'd you say,
and sound.
Pelagina?
We'll keep to ourselves.
Okay. Tell me, do you feel any different? A little ill, perhaps? Only sick to death of your questions. I'm going to go with number 3. Well, I am a little hungry. I have heard it said that the Ingwithans set curses upon their bones for thieves to find. It seems the tales are false. And I'm glad for it, of course.
I'm here.
Okay.
Quiet.
Look, we are foodies in this channel, right? So you can't not answer with, I am a little bit hungry. I'm always hungry. This sarcophagus has been pillaged, its contents removed. The skeleton within has been all but destroyed, skull cracked in several pieces. We love food. Food! Council Hot, what you doing down there, buddy?
Need something?
It's for you to start dazing more stuff.
Brave.
I'll chew the gristle off your skull.
Really? More? Oh, nice.
I'll chew the gristle off your skull.
I'll chew the gristle off your skull. We get it. We get it.
Die! Die already!
I know. A lot of fun, chat. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get the soul down completed. Ah, we got another one sick. We're a bit over leveled for this area. Oh, there's prone. Okay. Feels good. How long was that prone? Nice.
Die! Blood makes the grass grow.
Oh, what happened? Oh. I like that these undead are really trying hard. You know? They are giving it their best.
Die! Blood makes the grass grow.
Blood makes the grass grow, chat. Apparently.
Die! Consider it dead.
Come on, man. Get some more stuns in here. We need stuns. Nice, dead.
Consider it dead.
We need stuns. And this Dargle is tanky.
Die!
What? How much health does this thing have? Jeez. Get wrecked.
Blood makes the grass grow.
Blood makes the grass grow.
Consider it dead.
Hurry up, dude. Takes so long to shoot. It's insane. 25 stuns we need to get after already doing 15 prones with a very slow ranged weapon. It's really brutal. Oh, love that coffee. Come on, dude. Okay. How many did we get there? Alright, we got 11 out of 25. We're getting there. Slowly, but surely. We're getting
I'm
there.
here.
Let's see what lies
There. Okay.
this
Back
way.
it. Really? Okay. Oh my god, dude. Alright. Now you. Whatever. Come on, get a stun in there, man. We need the stuns.
Die!
Not a prone, a stun. Chet, I'm gonna grab something to drink real quick while this fight continues. I'll be like right back. Literally a minute.
Die!
Not even a minute. See, I'm a liar. Okay.
I'm here.
Be cautious.
Gotta creep.
Be constant.
Just gotta creep. Oh. Stop. That's not what I meant to do. Throw it all in there. What? I don't see. Stop. Oh, that. Okay. There and
Need something?
attack.
Die!
Nice. There's a stun. Feels good. You take forever to reload. And double prone? That was weird.
Die!
Get wrecked.
I'm here.
Okay.
Light, flame, and sound.
Okay. That away.
We'll keep to ourselves.
Oh.
Need something? Consider it dead.
Okay. Here we go. Where's Eater at? We'll just
Hey.
Oh my gosh, man. It's too good. Just have Eater run straight back through. Bum, bum, bum.
I'm here.
And they're all dead. It's kind of loud whenever it procs that, what's it called? It's either vigorous defense or... Hey man, so many things.
Yes?
Yes?
What's this?
Trap detected. Okay. Hey, there's another. This seal appears to be within an origin formed of a circular piece of white odger shaped around a peridot gem. On the back is an engraving of what appears to be a hammer.
Yes?
The space above the alcove is carved with simple hieroglyphs. Okay. Is everything... Yeah, besides here, right? Cool. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. More skeletons. I can hear them. Okay. Get wrecked. God, dude. Eater is a madman. We've only got a few enemies here, so I'm just going to try to get as many stuns off as I can. I do apologize. I know how much it sucks just sitting here watching this. What? I gotta try to get these stuns. Hey, nice. Stunned and prone. Oh, wow. I didn't even think about the fact you could actually get... Because there's a 15% chance to prone and a 15% chance to stun on hit or crit with this crossbow, or this arbalist that Heravius is using. I wasn't thinking about the fact that you could actually proc both at the same time. It just happened. Get wrecked.
Die already!
Die already.
Die!
What are we, like floor 6 or something like that, Tinwin? It's taken me a bit of time because I'm trying to... So one of the only soulbounds I have left that I haven't actually... You know what I should have been doing too? So one of the things I'm trying to get done here is I'm trying to get One-Eyed Melina's Goldfinger Spike Flinger. I'm trying to get this finished. And of course, they want 25 stuns done with this slow ranged weapon. So I'm trying to get these stuns taken care of. We're halfway there. We're over halfway there done. Finished with it now. But it's kind of brutal. Like one of the first things they wanted was what, 15 prones, and we got that done. I'm like, okay, cool. This should progress faster now. Then the third thing they want done is 25 stuns, and I'm like, God. So we're trying to get that done now. There's another one. All right, we're 14 in now. 11 more. It's just such a slow weapon. And I know that I don't have to get it done, but the I want to get it completed. I know it's not even like a super OP weapon or anything, but I love the name of the weapon. And it makes me want to get it completed. And the fact that it's really easy for us to just sit here and take hits from these enemies makes it easy for us to just, like, do it. So, trying to get it taken care of. We're like floor 6, I think. There it is. There's another. Yeah. We found pieces of, what do we have, like 2 or 3 of them right now? So, but I need to backtrack some because we went down the well. And so I need to go back and do like floors 2 through 4, I think. So I'm going to go back and backtrack here in a bit. But yeah, I'm looking for all the pieces. I have like 2 of them right now. I'm very, very intrigued by what this... bit of a newbie trap? Should I ask why?
Yes? Yeah? I'll chew the gristle off your skull!
Or will I just find out? Where's Durant? Durant, get up in here.
You can trust me.
Okay, where's Here we go, buddy. Get wrecked. Peter knocked down. Yeah, that's what I figured as well. So I didn't know. I mean, what I was worried about is I might be missing out. Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, I am super OP for where I'm at right now in the level. I mean, even skipping those levels, I'm like just sitting here tanking the crap out of everything. Like even Durant, who is one of my weaker defense-based characters, just it's like nothing. The only thing I was worried about was potentially missing out on any of the parts for the weapon. So I figured if I don't find all the rest of the parts as I move my way down, then I'll find them when I backtrack. I don't think so. I don't know that I found it. That's why we're, you know, obviously we're not done with Act 3 or anything. Do you know what the name of his quest is? That's what I was saying this morning too, is I think the only people whose quest lines I have left are Durant's, Haravius, because I don't think I've completed his quest line. I mean, I could look it up too. I just don't want to get spoiled. Oh, okay, cool. Thanks, Timwin. Yeah, I wasn't sure. That makes sense. I probably should have tried to do that. I was thinking more along the lines it would just trigger at some point whenever I, like... I was just under the assumption it would trigger at some point when something happened in Twin Elms. But next time I'm in Twin Elms, I will I'll speak with him and trigger it. But Haravius, Durant's, and Kana. I think that's all I have left. Those are the only 3 quest lines I have left. Speak with him and select tell me about yourself. Okay, cool. Yeah, thanks, Timwin. Yeah, I'll do that. As soon as we finish Endless Paths, I'll... I mean, that's all we really have left, right? I've already done Raedric yesterday. So really all we have left is, like, Act 3 stuff, right? And I think there's probably a few quests that I haven't actually... well, okay. So we have Lingrath. We have Lingrath and we have Act 3 stuff. And what we're doing now. So... yeah, we'll get all that taken care of. I figure there's probably some stuff that I haven't procced quest-wise yet in Act 3, so I need to look around Act 3 and make sure I've uncovered everything that we can do quest-wise, potentially. But thanks, man. I appreciate it, Timwin. Yeah, I'll do that as soon as we get back to Act 3. Or back to Twin Elms. I mean, I'll engage with Haravius. Thanks very much, buddy. I appreciate it. Go ahead. Nope, you there. Do that. Get wrecked.
What?
Okay. Here.
Needs.
Crazy, man. Uh-oh. Okay.
Slowly now.
Yo, Timwin, by the way, every time I see something about humankind now, it reminds me of you, dude. I am missing one of these. Pretty sure. Yep. I'll have to backtrack. Hello? Is someone there? Oh gods, I can't see. What's the play? What's the play here? I'm gonna say nothing. I cannot hear myself. How am I to tell him anything? Please, there is nothing. There is nothing here. Please, will I never be out of this place? You hear a gulping sob. To turn back, come no further. The gods cannot reach us.
I'm here.
I told him, please, please, let me out. Let me out. Let me out.
Yes?
I was afraid that might have been some kind of trap. That's why I didn't answer. But, Bloody Expedition log page. This piece of parchment is barely legible, having been held tightly in a bloody fist. The one clear portion of it reads, "Let the spookies begin," it seems. Yeah, no kidding. Find the remaining 2 seals, so long as we leave afterwards, as Merrick promised. Get the books and the final seal from the 4th floor. Okay, and run the rest of the way out of here. We'll find some new band of fools willing to take on nameless paths, sell them the keys to the deeper vaults. Let them have all the glory. Meanwhile, we retire and live a long and quiet life. Somewhere warm, I hope. Somewhere far away from here. Doesn't look like that plan panned out, buddy. 2 large heavy doors bar passage forward. In the archway above the doors are 3 small round depressions encircled by faded symbols. Each appears to have once contained an object, but all 3 are currently empty. Examine the left socket. At the center of the left depression is a stylized image of an eye. Eye, hammer. We have both of those. Oh, the eye was the sapphire, I think. I think the eye was the sapphire. Hold on. Yeah. Yep. Right socket is the hammer, peridot. Now we need to go back to the 4th floor, apparently. So at least we've got those in place, and we will just put it back to the 4th floor. Stairs. That's what I was afraid of. I was afraid that going down and skipping floors would have left us in this kind of situation, but it's not a huge deal. It would have felt worse had this been a situation where we were really struggling to fight through this place, you know what I mean? But not a huge deal. Level 5. Master. Stairs. Let's go. Run. Everybody having a good Saturday so far? I hope. 1 second, chat, sorry. What? Oh, okay. Apologies. We good. Well, I'll need to do floors 2 and 3 still too, as well. Floors 2 and 3 as well. But let's...
What's this?
Hey, there's something. Attack! What are you, troll? Don't be a troll. Where's Durant? He actually has some stuff he needs to take on as well, right? For the hat. Take 300 damage from enemies. Where are you, Durant? Come on, buddy. Okay, that's cool. We'll just leave Durant out there. Let him take a whole bunch of damage. Disease! Oh my gosh! Okay, that's fine. Whoa! Yo, Lander, what's up, buddy? Hey, everybody, what's going on? Lander, were you still playing, Goodness, what were you playing this morning? Mega Raid! Hey, Preacher of Valor, what's up, man? Came for the food? Dude, we love food here, for sure. Hey, we got all kinds of food, check it out. Man, I've got Pearlwood chicken, We've got some speckleback jerky. We got rabbit stew. We got beef loaf, rice pan. All right. Even sweet pie. We got some sweet pie. Spectrefang 99. Thanks for the follow. Thanks very much. Yo, Lander, thanks so much. Hey, everybody hanging out. If you're not familiar with Lander, it's going really, really well, man. It started off kind of slow because I needed to change out and get our boy Kana into the party because we're doing endless paths, right? So beef loaf is king for sure, for sure. Hey, Lander, were you playing RimWorld all day or all morning, anyways? But yeah, we started off kind of slow because I needed to get Kana in the party, and I hadn't used him, man, through like a while in the game. So I had to level him up. We had to do some inventory management, some actually like equipment optimization because I was switching him into the party. We had to switch equipment around, stuff like that. But we're backtracking a bit because I missed one of the did RimWorld and played Pit People. Yeah, it was the worst. The worst was in here. Oh, okay, cool. You know what? I'm gonna look into another great streamer. Cool. I'll look in and check them out. Cool. Awesome. Yeah, cool. Yeah, how was Pit People? Have you played it before? The worst came through and was telling me that you were gonna play Pit People as well. And I took a quick look at the game. The art style is very cool. It reminds me of Adventure Time. Yeah, I'm enjoying it, man. The whole game is amazing, you know what I mean? Crazy and amazing? Cool, man. I'll have to check it out. The art style, the art style of it's very, very neat. I like it, the way it looked. I'll have to look more into it. Yo, everybody, Lander, thanks so much. Anybody hanging out that is not familiar with Lander, great streamer, amazing individual, plays a lot of very cool games, very chill, much better at Pillars than I am. Is in the Pillars 2 Hall of Fame, right? Pillars 2 Hall of Fame. Yeah. Very cool. Yeah, that's neat, dude. That's neat. I hadn't even ever heard of Pit People, man. I had never heard of it, but that's pretty cool. I'll have to check it out. Very cool. Again, thanks so much for the raid, man. Very cool of you. Very cool of you. One of these days, I'll have to quit streaming before you. Oh, hey, man. No, it's my pleasure. My pleasure. Yeah. No, it's very, very much appreciated, man. You always coming through and rating / hosting and you know, I very much appreciate that. It's very much appreciated. Yeah. Very cool individual. Again, anybody hanging out that's not familiar, please go check out Lander's channel. Again, hopefully at some point, man, I'll be able to repay the favor and you know, I'll be able to throw some hosts and raids your way, my friend, for sure. Hopefully sometime in the future, man, we'll be able to get down on some you know, squad streams or something like that on some games together, you know what I mean? That would be a lot of fun, I think. For sure. But yeah, we're backtracking a bit because we still... Hey, Preacher! Thanks so much for the follow, buddy. Appreciate it. Yeah. Very much appreciate it. Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. It sounds like a good time. I know we had talked a bit about... God, what... I mean, it's still a ways from coming out, but... the MMO that we were talking about, man. Lost Ark, right? Yeah. Lost Ark, yep. We talked a bit about that, and hold on, sorry. Hey guys, I'm sorry. Give me just one moment. Something came up. I'll be right back. Hey guys, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. We had somebody come to the front door, man. Oh yeah, Preacher, Lost Ark for sure. Super well in that game, huh? All the shiny things, yeah. Well, I mean, and that's one of the things that we don't really know about it yet, right? Is like kind of free to play, but what all are you going to be able to pay for, right? I mean, that's always the thing. Is it pay to win? Is it just pay to look good? Is it pay to ride cool things, have cool mounts? You know, I mean, that's always the concern, right? I mean, one of the games that has really done that the best, in my opinion, is Path of Exile. I mean, when you talk about free to play games that really has done the Korean version, it will have some pay to win aspects. Okay, yeah, and I don't know a whole lot about the Korean version of it, but feel free to fill us in a bit if you have some knowledge around that, for sure. More of a Western direction should be fine. Well, and I mean, here's the thing. I'm not looking to... I haven't played an MMO in quite a while, but I'm down to get back into one for sure. And I have some of my community members that we've been talking about it. It looks like a lot of fun. And it looks like something fun that we could do as a community here we've been talking about too. So something that maybe 1 or 2 days a week we could get into. As far as I know, there's like experience buffs and... Oh, okay. Yeah, I had already heard about some of that where you could even pre-ordering the game, right? Sure. But there's a lot of PvP. From what I understand, a lot of the game is PvP centered, though, correct? Correct me if I'm wrong. But it does seem like a lot of the game is PvP centric. Yeah, for sure. Which is fun. And I mean, in my opinion, that's not to discredit where PvE, there's a lot of fun in PvE too, but there's something to be said for a really nice integration of PvP, especially in MMOs and stuff, right? And again, me and my community is young, right? Or my channel is young, but we have some amazing people that have become part of this community, and we've discussed. Yeah, Mr. Fluff Bunny there. But there are some people in my community that we've already discussed. A lot of the time, Eastern RPG game releases end up being different in the West. Like monetization methods charged. That's the only reason. Yeah, for sure, Lander. Yeah, and I get that. And again, I don't think any of us really know exactly how it's going to play out until at least we get much closer to the game drop, right? Yeah, and I think I'll give it a shot either way as well. Because I guess kind of what I was getting at is there's some people in my community that are interested. It gives me a chance to play a game that I'm interested in along with some of my community. You know what I mean? And maybe if, Lander, if you're down to do some squad streaming stuff, that might give us a chance to play some games together that I think that could be something fun for us to do. Oh, hey, thanks very much, Preacher. I appreciate it, man. Yeah. Awesome. Thank you. I appreciate that. And kind of my thing is, yeah, for sure. Yeah, most definitely. And what I've kind of told my community is, look, I play games to have a good time, and I don't want anybody in my community to feel pressured about playing a game with me, right? Okay, yeah, I guess I was throwing it out there, just kind of saying for us to play something together. I'm not partnered. Yeah. So I just started streaming in May, man. So my channel's moving in the right direction, but yeah, that's kind of what I meant. Yeah, for sure, Lander. Yeah. So it was just something I thought would be a good idea for me and some of my community members to be able to do together for fun, And that's what I was telling a lot of my members too, is they're busy with other things. They've got school, they've got work, and I was like, maybe it's just something we could do fun on the weekends. You know, Saturday and Sunday, we do some streams where we play Lost Ark together when it comes out. See what it's like, pro and con it. But nothing where we need to be, you know, like, hey, if you're not playing 80 hours a week in the guild, you're out or anything like that. You know, it's just something fun for us to kind of flesh out the game, see how it feels, and have some fun together. You know what I mean? Just because it looks like a really good MMO to me. It really does. And I haven't gotten to get down on one in a really long time. So I don't know, man. If it seems like something fun and it seems like something you're going to play, then maybe you and some of, you know, your community and my community, maybe we can all have some fun together, man. For sure. Again, though, thanks so much for the raid and the host and everything, man. I appreciate it so much. I will go check out, where did the name go? I lost it. I'm gonna have to, you know what? I'm gonna do this real quick. Wow, really zooming in there. There we go. I'm gonna copy that other streamer's name down real quick, man, so I can go check them out. Oh, Preacher is also a really cool streamer. Oh, okay, cool. Yo, Preacher, awesome. Hey, Preacher, I'll go throw you a follow, man, as soon as I finish my stream up today. So should have just copied that. That's funny. That's funny. Who snitch? That's funny, man. Yeah, I'll go check out your channel for sure. Hey, cool emote, dude. I like it. I like it. I'm a big Vegeta fan, dude. I love Vegeta. I'm like an anti-hero. I like a lot of anti-hero, even like kind of more towards like villain type characters. You know what I mean? I don't know. I gravitate toward, which is actually funny. I think I've talked about this already, but Preacher, we're actually moving our way. You know, we're like end gaming in look eerily similar. Oh, really? That's funny, man. That's funny. Maybe twins, or maybe they're alter egos. Maybe they're actually the same person, right? That's hilarious. That's really funny. I'll have to go check it out. That's funny, man. Chunky? I think it's actually spelled like this, right? Thick works as well. Yes, thick or chonky. Chonky, I think, is the correct spelling of it. Yes. That's funny, man. Actually, what we're doing from our so we're moving. Obviously, we're in gaming PoE 1 right now, but we're going from PoE 1. Then we're gonna go play BioShock 2. But we're actually trying to develop a backstory for our. We're a good-natured, like, kind wayfarer paladin, right, in this playthrough. But and you saw one of a lot of our community members, but especially Mr. Fluff Bunny, is helping me to. BioShock is scary, dude. I just finished playing through. We took a break in the middle of our Pillars playthrough here, and I played through BioShock 1 for the first time. Dude, it was so much fun. I loved it. It was so great. I cannot believe that game was made in 2007. What a great game. And it holds up so well. I've wanted to play it for a very long time. I've held off on playing so many games because I was hopeful that I'd be able to stream a lot of games. I have a large library of games, many of which I have not played because I've wanted to be able to stream them. And I'm just very fortunate at this point in my life that I'm able to stream full time right now. And a lot of my community I was like, dude, let's take a break from Pillars. We're at a good point to take a break. Yeah, that's what I've heard, Lander. Yeah, that's what I've heard, and I've got a lot of my community members that have played through um, at least both of the first two, if not all of them, and they've kind of filled me in, not like spoiler wise, but filled me in on kind of some of that kind of stuff. Um, but yeah, I'm excited because we're gonna finish Pillars 1. Then I'm gonna play Bioshock 2. But what we're doing is we're taking this like good-natured paladin kind wayfarer of our main character here, and we're trying to develop kind of a backstory here where he's gonna turn from being like a good, because we haven't lied, we haven't stolen in this playthrough or anything, and we're gonna take it and kind of make it to where he gets twisted a bit from the endings that we get in this playthrough to where he turns kind of like evil, chaotic evil into the Pillars 2 playthrough, you know. And the community's helping me with that, which I you know, I can't thank everybody that comes here all the time and hangs out with me and stuff enough. You know, it's going to be a lot of fun. Really excited about. I love this game, and it's going to feel a bit bad whenever it's over because I have so much fun playing Pillars 1, but moving into Pillars 2, I'm really excited for as well, you know. It's going to be really neat. Pretty excited for it. So, Lander, I'm guessing you're done for the day. Are you streaming tomorrow? You stream every day, Lander? I checked out your channel, but I should have looked to see if you have like a schedule set up and everything. Oh, and hey, Valor, by the way, I'm trying to do like an entire. Look, I love horror movies. Chilling now. Right on, brother. Cool. I do hope your weekend goes well. Love the chill weekends, man. I love horror movies. I love thriller movies. I always have. I have not ever dealt very well with horror or scary video games, man. And I'm trying to do an entire like Scaretober thing coming up for October, man. I've got all kinds of like scary games lined up, like Aliens and Soma. Probably doing like Dead Space stuff. I've got Evil Within stuff. I've already gone and grabbed a whole bunch of like scary alerts and stuff so people can try to scare me while I'm playing and everything. It's probably going to be a lot of fun, but I'm hoping that I don't end up having like a coronary or anything from all this stuff that I'm trying to get going for these scary playthroughs, man. So we'll see, but it ought to be a lot of fun, man. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, right now I'm actually. Yeah, I know, man. I heard that. I know, Preacher. Yeah, I heard that, Lander. I'm pretty excited. I haven't ever played any of the Dead Space stuff either. But those games are supposed to be amazing. Yeah, I know, man. Well, who knows, man? I might, you know. Like I said, I haven't ever dealt well with horror games, man. I might end up having a bit of an accident here at the computer, man, if I'm not careful, man. I might be setting myself up for failure, dude. I have not dealt with, which is weird, dude, because like I said, I love horror movies. I love thrillers, and they haven't ever really messed with me, man. I just enjoy them, man. I get a lot of entertainment out of them. The Ruins. That sounds familiar. Have you ever watched Let Me In? If you haven't ever watched Let Me In, that is one of my favorite horror movies. It is it's actually a remake from a movie called Let the Right One In, which was originally made in Sweden. Let Me In is funny. You like that one? You're talking about. Let's make sure we're talking about the same movie real quick. Sorry for anybody that's hanging out for the playthrough, but you know I'm a chatter dude. I like to talk to people's. Let's make sure we're talking about the right movie here. Yeah. Talking about this, right? That'll be my go-to for tonight's movie. Then, which one? You talking about The Ruins or Let Me In? Lander, this is what you're talking about, right, Preacher? You know that this is a remake, though, right? Check it out. So this is actually a remake of a movie called and now, so this is one of my dude. This is one of my favorite. I love this movie. I love this movie. Now, this is the original. Pretty sure this is it. Pretty sure this is the original. Yeah. Yeah. So this is the original, right? And then it was remade 2 years later for an American audience. Yeah. Yeah. And now I need to watch this one. I haven't. I need to watch it because again, the and I don't know why I didn't just do this, but again, this is the one that was made for an American audience, or whatever you want to call it, American English speaking audience, whatever. But this was originally, I'm pretty sure Sweden, right? Swedish. Yeah. Yeah, set in Stockholm, right? In 1982. Right. Right. But I need to watch this one. Upon watching this one for the first time, it very quickly became one of my favorite movies. So I need to watch this one. But if you have not watched either one, I very highly recommend. Again, I need to watch this one, but great flick. I like that Preacher thinks it's funny. It's a great show. It's a great show. Veronica. Really? I don't know that I've seen that. Let me look up what was the one that you recommended? The Ruins. The Ruins. It's a ghost movie. Okay. Let me based on a true story? Really? Ruins a try. 28 days later. Oh my gosh. I love that movie, Lander. I love that movie. Hey, we're gonna get back into Pillars. Sorry, man. I love movies. Zombie films, for sure. God, what's the funny zombie movie? I know there are a lot of funny that does not narrow it down. I apologize. The one about the zombie who falls in love with the girl that's not a zombie. Have you seen that one? You like 28 Weeks Later more? Dude, I don't know. 28 Days Later, man, I loved that movie. I haven't seen it in a long time either. I really need to watch 28 Days Later again. For sure. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. No doubt about it. Hold on. Hold on. That's it. That's it. No. Go right here. Have you seen this? Yeah, the beginning is horrifying. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Fear of having to outrun Zeds. Yeah. Ruins is a 2008 film. I'll look it up in just a moment. Have you seen this? It's not like one of my favorite films or anything, but it's a pretty different spin on zombie stuff. Another really funny one is Scout's Guide to the Zombie Apocalypse. Who's in it? Oh, for real? Yeah, this is a pretty good one, man. I haven't seen it in a while either, but this was a pretty funny movie. Scout's Guide to the Zombie Apocalypse was really funny too. If you haven't seen that one, I mean, it's not like a scary flick or anything, but it is pretty funny, man. See here, yeah. This one, yeah, yeah. This is a pretty funny flick, man. If you're looking for something funny, like zombie horror, funny comedy, you know what I mean? Give this a try. It's pretty funny, man. It's got like it's got a few different people in it. Blake Anderson from Workaholics, you know. Zombieland, wasn't that with like Woody Harrelson in it and stuff? Or am I thinking of something else? Didn't they make multiple of that? Or am I wrong? Let me look up the ruins real quick. Yes, dude, I have seen this. I have seen this. Yeah, this has some famous people in it too, man. It's been a long time since I've watched this, though. Yeah, the ruins. Yeah. What was the other one you were talking about? Pretty sure Veronica, right? Let me look at that real quick. And you said this was supposed to be based off of a true story, right? Isn't that what you said? This one, huh? Oh yeah, for sure. Okay. I don't think I've seen this one. This might be my movie for tonight. All right, man. Solid. Thank you, preacher. All right, buddy. That's awesome, man. Very cool. Very cool. All right. Thanks, man. Neat. Okay, dude. Good stuff, dude. Good stuff. Very nice. For sure, dude. Absolutely. Absolutely. Most definitely. Had me closing my room door at night. Cool, man. Hey, man, the scarier the better, for sure. Absolutely. I love them. I love them. I can enjoy it like I love all kinds of movies, dude. I really do. Um, like I said, at the forefront of my love though is like horror movies, but I can enjoy you know all genre of movies, but even across like horror, like comedy, horror, all that kind of stuff. I love all of it, man. But that looks good. I'm gonna check that out tonight for sure. Yeah, thanks so much. I really appreciate it. One moment. All right. Yeah, I knew what you meant, preacher. No worries, man. No worries. Um, yeah, and the Zombieland stuff, I'm pretty sure was the stuff with Woody Harrelson. I'll pull it up just to make sure I was correct in that. There was a lot of famous people in it, but I think that was yeah. That's the Zombieland stuff. I watched the first one. I didn't watch the second one. uh, okay, so this is what's funny. This is what's funny. Preacher, this is what's funny. I actually have not watched that show. I have not watched that show. But I am a huge fan of art, okay? All kinds of different art and stuff. And I came across now so I'm gonna have to name drop the artist that actually drew that or painted that. Let me see here. Oh, where is it, dude? Yeah, there we go. So here, I'll throw it up real quick. So we talk anime and stuff like that in this channel quite a bit, and I am not as cultured in anime as a lot of my community is, but I do enjoy anime stuff like that. So just one moment, and I'll throw this up on our screen here so everybody can see the name of the artist that actually. And I'll pull the picture up as well. So I fell in love with this piece of art I found online. Yeah, and yeah, it's my background right now. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, I need to watch it. I need to watch it. Yes, I know. I know. Listen, technically, the anime is a horror. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I know a bit about it. I haven't watched that one. Yeah, they teach me a lot too. It is. It is mad. Yes, mad. It is. Yeah. It's actually a painting that this individual, Hida, and I could be butchering the name. If I am, I apologize. Look, I'm a big fan of art, and I have so much respect for artists across the board. Whatever you know, whether it be actual like you know making movies or drawing or painting or creating video games or art is art, and there's so many amazing artists. Oh, cool, man, cool. Yeah, so this is my background right now. I found this online. I didn't even know what it was from at first, but I fell in love with this piece of art, and you know I had to find it. It actually, I found it on God, where did I find it first? I saw it somewhere and I was like, oh my God, that's amazing. And then I had to do a whole bunch of online searching, and I had a really hard time finding a nice online version of it that I could use as my background. But I never bring it up without showing who the actual artist is, because it's important to me that individuals that do this kind of thing receive their due, right? Well, yeah, Matt. Hey, Matt, yeah. Well, that's why we have an anime/manga channel in the Discord, right? For sure, buddy. But if you guys can see, I mean, the name is right up here as well. Yeah, there's Mad. Mad's always hanging out, man. And the name is right here as well. Oh, what did I do? What did I do? Yeah. So, HIDA space KEIJI is the individual that actually did this artwork. You can look them up online. They have an amazing variety of paintings they've done and stuff like that. But specifically, this is from Dorohedoro, that world, right? And yeah, I fell in love with it, man. It's been my background for ever since I found it, just because I love it. And every time I turn on my computer, I'm like, man, that's amazing. Yeah. So, yep, you nailed it. You nailed it, preacher, for sure. Absolutely. Yeah, that's it, man. That's it. we'll get back into it, man. Yeah. Sorry for everybody that's hanging out wanting to actually see Pillars gameplay, but people get me talking, man, and I can't stop. Lander, thanks again, buddy. I really appreciate the raid and the host. I'll do my very best, man, to reciprocate that to you at some point. Hopefully at some point, man, I will finish my stream whenever you're still streaming. I'll be able to send some people your way, my friend, for sure. And hopefully we'll be able to play some games together in the near future, man. I would really enjoy that. That would be a lot of fun. All right, let's see if we can get some more stuns in here. Trying to just let... No. You stay here. We're literally just letting our team here just tank a whole bunch of damage while we try to get stuns off with our one-eyed Molina's gold-fingered spike flinger. I am in love with the name of this weapon is literally the main reason why we're trying to get the soulbound done on it. The name of this weapon, I'm enamored by it. I love it so much. And I thought the worst part of it was going to be the first thing, which was having to get 15 prones done, and I was wrong. Now we have to get 25 stuns done, so we're trying to just get as many stuns done as we can. And Durance needs, okay. Yeah, that was so loud. I'm sorry. I know it's very monotonous right now trying to get this done.
Here's a lesson to be.
I'll chew the gristle off your skull.
We're literally just trying to get Durance to take a bunch of damage because we just recently switched over to putting the company captain's hat on him. Hey, Gamer Extreme, how are you? Good to have you. Happy Saturday. How are you, gamer? Fan of Pillars, I assume? Alright. Shouldn't take us too much longer and we'll have all this soulbound stuff done. Yeah. But 8 more? 8 more stuns.
I'm here.
We'll get it. Okay. What we got here? A hunting bow. A hunting bow is all that was on this, like, hidden body in the ground here. Feels good.
I'm here.
Oh, you just started Pillars on PS4? Hey, gamer. Congratulations on starting an amazing game. There are some things that you should know about this game if you're not familiar with it. First of all, it has an amazing community behind it. If there are things that you need to know, there are people all over the place that are huge lovers of this game. And they know, look, I knew nothing about this game when I started playing it. We're kind of hitting the end game of it right now. And we're going to be working our way into Pillars 2. But there are a lot of people that have an immense amount of love for this game, which I do as well now. And they are very amazing people that are always willing to help out, okay? So that's number one. Number two, there are some weird mechanics with the way this game works that you might want to be aware of. Specifically, within your party, things can be suppressed, okay, stat-wise. So this will be one of the good things for you to know if you're not aware. Do you know about suppression already, gamer? You might, depending on how far into the game you are. I'll find somebody that has it going on in my party right now, just so I can give you an example if you're not familiar or you're not aware. Because I had no idea when I started this game that suppression was even a thing that could happen. Literally just went out to grab berries for someone at camp. Okay, cool, man. I know exactly where you are. You just started the game. Cool, man. Hey, this is what I'll say. Don't worry about so I wouldn't worry about doing or trying to find out what is optimal or like best in slot for the game or whatever. Have fun, man. Have fun for your first playthrough. That's what I'm doing. And it's a great game. It's a lot of fun, and just have fun with it. Now, this is one of the things that you'll need to know. It's going to help you early on. Suppression is a thing that can happen with your characters, okay? So, like you see this Ring of Thorns, it says +5 reflex, and it says suppressed. That's because this character, Kana, already has something that's giving to reflex at least +5 or greater. See this? The Cloak of Protection is giving 9 reflex, which means you can't stack stats in this game, right? For the most part. There are exceptions. So, because he's wearing this cloak that gives... Oh, hey, Gamer. Thanks so much, buddy. Thanks. I appreciate it. Yeah. Very much appreciate the follow, my friend. Very much appreciate it. And hey, if you continue to hang out here, there are a lot of people that hang out in this channel that are much more knowledgeable about pillars than I am. But so you'll learn more and more and more as you hang out here. Even if you need to lurk around and stuff, you know what I mean? While you play the game, you'll find out more and more about the game. But if you're wearing something that gives you into a stat like reflex, like Kana has, he's getting +9 reflex from this cloak. If you have something else equipped that gives you reflex, it doesn't stack, okay? It will get suppressed. Does that make sense? But you can like... So it's kind of difficult when you run, like when you get a full party and you have all this different equipment and you have to like run through everybody's stuff and try to equip things on everybody. You have to kind of keep going back and look at everybody's active effects to try to make sure that to the greatest extent possible, they don't have things on them that are getting suppressed. Because if things are getting suppressed, they're not actually... Yeah, Lander, there you go. Okay, cool, buddy, cool. Yeah. Hey, like I said, this game is amazing, dude. Great music, great gameplay. The voice acting is amazing. The writing is fantastic. I really can't say enough about the game. It does have some little bugs here and there in it, but usually it's nothing that's going to be really like game breaking or anything like that. And again, there are a lot of amazing people willing to always answer questions and help out, man, if there's anything going on in your game that you might need some help with or whatever. Cool. Very nice to meet you. Thanks for coming in and saying hey and hanging out and stuff. If you don't mind me asking, what is your character, man? Class and race and everything. What are you working with?
I'm here. Blood makes the grass grow.
Lander, that's the best part of the game. You know, Lander, human, fighter, mercenary. Cool, man. Hey, fighters in this game are very, very powerful. Very powerful. Yeah, so not a bad choice at all. Do you know yet whether you're going to be trying to do like sword and board or two-hand fighter, or how do you think you're going to play it? Alright, cool. Sorry, guys. Sword and board. Very cool, man. Very cool. Yeah, that's our main character is Paladin and sword and board as well, buddy. Yeah. So that's what I tried to make us a Tankadin. Feels pretty good, man. I like it. I like what we did. It's very nice to meet you, gamer. Thanks so much for the follow, buddy. I hope you, you know, enjoy your time here. Very cool people. And like I said, any questions you might come across or anything you might want to know about the game, just throw it out there in chat, man. There are always very cool people hanging out here that are more than willing to help out. Cool. And Lander, yeah, I very much agree. Whenever I first, the first thing that how I found out about the suppression was auras. I was trying to run multiple of the same auras. And I was like, why is this not working, man? And then, man, I think it might have been Tinwin that came in and was like, oh, you don't know about suppression. But I agree. I think it's a good implementation on the part of the devs in the game. A great implementation, actually, for sure.
Poison.
Come on, come on. We need those, we need those daisies. We need to get the daisies.
Die!
How much life does this... Okay, he's almost dead. I don't think we got a single daze in here yet, either. Or stun, I mean. How much damage does Durant still need to take? I keep clicking on the wrong thing. Oh, baby. We're getting closer.
I'm here.
Alright. We're getting there. We're getting there. Where's... Once I get through this game, I do have access to Deadfire. Oh, cool! Yeah, gamer. So that's kind of the plan for us too. So we're kind of hitting in-game stuff right now. We're gonna play BioShock 2. We took a break just not too long ago. This past week we took a break. We played through BioShock 1. We're finishing up our Pillars 1 playthrough now. We're gonna play BioShock 2, and then we're gonna move into Deadfire and play Pillars 2. So I'm really excited. I can't wait, man. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
I'm here.
Brave thou
Alright. So, gamer, are you, have you played a lot of, like, traditional top-down RPG style games? Is this, like, your go-to genre? What are you into, man?
Need something?
We'll just let Durant take the brunt of all this. Feels good. Look at Durant. Just tanking it all. Okay, here we go. Ready for this? Here we go.
I'm
here. Eater is nuts, man. We'll switch over to this. Do it again. Eater's a madman. No, what are you doing, buddy? Oh, come on, I fat clicked. I fat clicked. We need Durant's to be taking damage, so it's okay.
Hold your ground.
I'm ready.
It feels a bit rough, but we kind of need this to be happening. We need dazes, man.
Need to try something else.
Divinity 1 and just stopped. Not sure why. I like many genres. I would have to restart Divinity to go back to it, so I chose. So this is my understanding, right? I love traditional RPGs. Up until recently, like I'm a pretty new streamer, right? I just started full-time streaming in May, and very fortunate. I will not quit saying that. I'm a very fortunate individual to be streaming full-time, and I've saved a lot of games in my library that I've wanted to play for a very long time, because I was hopeful at some point I'd be able to stream them for my first playthrough. Pillars series is one of those series, you know, and
Blood makes the grass.
I love traditional RPGs, and from what everybody has been telling me, because I own like the first Divinity as well, but I haven't played it. Pillars kind of is top tier as far as for what many people consider a lot of the newer RPGs, right? Traditional-esque RPGs. Granted, everybody's gonna, you know, everything's kind of subjective, right? Everybody's gonna have their preference and see things a little bit different, but from a lot of people I've talked to, they preferred Pillars to like Divinity. Not that they dislike Divinity or some of the other ones, but they just rate Pillars a bit higher, you know what I mean? So, who knows? You might disagree. Just saying, you might agree as well. You might play Pillars and find it a little more enjoyable and not as easy to put down. I guess is kind of what I'm getting at.
Die already!
Die already. One of my favorite things Saravia says is that he'll gnaw the gristle off their skull or something like that. Where's the stun at, dude? So I know I could, gamer. I'm a little bit over leveled for this area. I could kill these enemies much faster than I am. I have some soulbound items, and soulbound items, it's all about having to like get certain benchmarks. Oh, we got it. Okay, so I should have left that up. So like this item right now, we had to take so much damage, which was like 500 total damage in order to hit the next level of this soulbound item. So that's why I was sitting there just taking a bunch of damage with this one character. Oh, cool. Grant's confused when hit by a crit hit. So now we have to cause the confused affliction 15 times. Okay. Oh, we've almost got it. 2 more hits with that. Then we'll just plow through the rest of this and get this all done. We have to find this other key, though, is really our main goal here.
Need something? Let's burn this. I'll let Margaret. Leave it to.
Ha! So I know this is a bit monotonous, and I do apologize to everybody, but we're almost done. Attack! Durance is getting throttled. Okay.
I'm here. Hey.
Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Okay.
I'm here.
Yeah, we're gonna have to quit. There it is. Deal 600 damage to enemies. Oh my god, dude. This thing. Oh, nice. The attack speed went up. The reload speed went down. Wait. I think that's actually good on both parts. So the reload speed went down, meaning it's quicker, right? I think that's the way that works. Very nice.
I'm here.
Very nice. So we'll just blast through the rest of this now. Hey, we got some Svef, if anybody is interested in getting a bit Sveft. Right? I know Mr. Fluff Bunny's all about. Okay, let's just get this taken care of. We're gonna blast through the rest of this. Go ahead and attack. There. Durance. Nope. Get wrecked. There we go. Attack that. Actually, Palagina can take that. You get up there. There we go. Easy. Oh, we can't do that yet. That's fine. Now. Oh, wow. Okay. Get wrecked. Nope, nope. It's fine. Do this. Okay. We're so over leveled for this. It's just nuts.
I'm here.
I always do that. I don't know why. Hey, Preacher, cool, man. Egg salad. All right. You know what, man? We just had... Oh, what is this? Resolution. That protein, man, for sure. My wife makes a killer chicken salad, dude. And she just made it like a week ago. And I absolutely plowed through it, dude. She made like a big thing of chicken salad, man. And it's like, I'll just absolutely maul it. And it's made with like walnuts and cranberries in it. And, you know, I'm just like some pepper jack cheese, dude. And like big old thick thing of it on some wheat bread. Man, I love it, dude. I'm actually getting hungry, man. I'm going to have to eat something here before long. I ate like 4 boiled eggs with sriracha on it this morning, which was fantastic, but I'm getting hungry again. Resolution. Raises to hits. Okay. I love reading the lore in this game. It has been alleged that the Saber resolution can be traced back to an ancient line of warriors predating the formation of the Edir Empire, though the legitimacy of the claim has always been in dispute. What is known is that the saber has been passed down through generations of Yenwood earls, having accompanied them across the sea during the colonization of the Deerwood. The saber was held as a symbol of their noble lineage, and most formal portraits of the family include the blade in some respect. It was the youngest of the line who endeavored to repair the weapon so it might serve more than ornamental purpose. The blade was reforged into a weapon that struck hard and true, and the young earl wielded it during his efforts to reclaim the keep. Oh, cool! Check that out. The young earl wielded it during his efforts to reclaim the keep of Caed Nua, traditional stronghold of the Earl of Yenwood. Both sword and bearer were lost, never to be seen again. Several missions were undertaken to retrieve the weapon when the War of Defiance arose, but none met with any success. Sick, dude. What am I doing? No, stop that. That's awesome. Very cool. We love loot. Grilled eggs? No, boiled. Boiled. Walnuts. Dude, my favorite, I love pecans, dude. Pecans are my jam, but walnuts go really good in a lot of stuff. I love walnuts and like almonds in oatmeal. We eat a lot of oatmeal in our house, and quite well. We'll like keep a lot of frozen blueberries, and I'll make oatmeal a lot where I put either like almond slivers or walnuts in oatmeal with like a big scoop of peanut butter and a bit of honey and like frozen blueberries in there, Dude, so good.
I'm here.
But no, not grilled eggs, boiled eggs. I might have said grilled. It's quite possible. I meant boiled. Oh, Preacher, that sucks, dude. Man, I'm so sorry. So I'm very fortunate. So my wife is actually gluten intolerant, dude. She can't eat wheat at all. It destroys her, man. It's brutal. It's brutal. Not allergic in like a way that most people are to like nuts and stuff like that, where it can kill them, right? But it makes her very sick to ingest wheat products, stuff like that. Myself, what I found was like,
I'm here.
Whenever I hit like the end of my teens, early 20s, I quit being able to drink dairy milk, dude.
At once.
Just couldn't handle it anymore. And I don't know, man. It's like cheese doesn't mess with me. Cheese, cottage cheese, yogurt, I mean, anything like that doesn't really mess with me. But drinking some dairy milk will absolutely destroy me. It is brutal. Check that out. This massive face appears to have somehow been shaped out of living Audrey. Each ridge is smooth and straight. Incredible. Yeah, dude, it sucks. It's no good, dude. It's no good. But I mean, I've gotten to the point where like it's been for so long now that I've just drank almond milk is awesome, man. I love it. Soy milk? Yeah, so that's what I started off with. Sorry, camera got a bit fuzzy there. Rather have soy milk? Yeah. I started off with soy milk, and then I kind of switched over to almond milk, and I just do the all natural, unsweetened almond milk, man, and I love it. I love it. The worst, I guess, it's not really though. So this is what a lot of scientists say, is that actually humans weren't meant. This is what a lot of scientists say. I don't know if they're correct. You're lactose intolerant? I guess you could say that I am, but I can eat dairy, dude. I can eat dairy. I eat cheese. I eat cottage cheese. I ingest basically any other dairy, and it doesn't do anything to me. The worst. I just can't drink milk, dude. I just can't drink milk. It wrecks me, man. And a lot of scientists have said that basically humans weren't meant to ingest. Oh yeah, dude, it cramps me up real bad, makes me gassy, dude. It messes me up, dude. Messes me up. Yeah, we'll stop there, but I mean, you name it, dude. It jacks me up real bad, and it doesn't. It can just be drinking a little bit of it. Yeah, for sure. But it didn't do that, dude, until, like I said, I mean, like I was in my late teens, early 20s. When I was a kid, it didn't mess with me at all. I was fine. Yeah, right on. And I loved milk, dude. Yeah, dude. Weird, right? Weird. What I've heard is that a lot of scientists say, as humans, we're not meant to drink milk as adults. Because we don't need it, necessarily. We're meant to drink it as kids because we need a lot of those nutrients and stuff, calcium, because we're growing and everything. But apparently it happens to a lot of humans as we turn into adults. We're not able to drink milk anymore. Really weird, man. Really weird. I miss it though, dude. I loved like 2% fatty milk, man. I loved it, dude. I loved it so much. Super good, dude. Yeah. And I love cheese too, man. I love cheese. I'm just really glad that I can still eat cheese and stuff like that, and it doesn't mess with me. Let's wreck these fools. Get wrecked. Sit down. That. Shoot that. Preacher. This is my first playthrough, gamer. It is, yes. This is my first playthrough. Again, my title, you can see my title. First playthrough, playing it on hard and expert mode. What I will say, disclaimer. So, I was about 150 hours into this game. We had played all the way through Act 2. We had done White March DLC 1, and I was getting a bit burnt out. So we had like 150 hours into the game, and basically I told the community, I was like, look, I need to take a bit of a break. I need to... No, don't apologize, gamer. No, you're fine, buddy. You're fine. Preacher, I'll get back to your question in a moment. You'll laugh at me. So gamer, no worries, buddy. You're good. I need to talk about it. So the disclaimer to that is, I told everybody that I was getting a bit burnt out, right? I needed to play something else. I play a variety of games, man. I love video games. I play everything. And I was like, look, I'm getting a bit burnt out. I need to play something else. Knox, what's up, buddy? Hey, everybody. This is our boy Knox. Big part of our community. He is wrapped up in doing school stuff right now. Unfortunately, feels bad, but you know, most of us have been there, and new folks. Oh yeah, dude. Knox. Yeah. So we got raided by Lander. Not the first time Lander has raided us. An amazing streamer. Knox, do yourself a favor, man, and go follow Lander. Hey, gamer, same thing, dude. If you get the chance, here, let me, I'll show you guys. So right there, in chat, I need to get, I need to actually get a command set up for, having people go follow, but right there in chat, you can see, I just put in chat. So go throw Lander a follow. Amazing individual. Just threw us a raid. And very, very cool individual. Has some amazing people that are part of his community as well that have come over and are hanging out with us and have given us some follows as well. So show some love and you know, please reciprocate that notion and go check out Lander's stream. You know, show some love, throw some follows out there, and very cool individual. play some cool games, and actually, if you're not aware, we've talked about it already, but Lander is actually one of the PoE 2 Hall of Famers. You can go check that out. Try to make him blush a little bit if he's actually hanging out. Gamer. So what I was saying was, we here, I'll just keep this going. We needed to take a bit of a break, right? Just to get refreshed. So we sped through Act 3. Didn't do any questing or anything. And we went straight to the end game and just finished the main game, the final battle and everything. And just so everybody that was hanging out and had been part of the playthrough to that point, we could get a bit of closure and see what the end game was like, right? I don't know if that was the best play or not, but it gave everybody that had been part of the playthrough to that point a bit of closure, and they understood kind of where I was coming from, because I had gotten a bit burnt out and needed something different to play for a little bit, right? Nox must be famous because you got super high. Dude, Nox is good people. Dude, I get hyped about a lot of the... Look, my community is not super large, right? But I have some amazing people that hang out here. And I am, again, I feel very, very fortunate, very blessed to hang out with some amazing people. I mean, Nox, Fluffy, Fluff Bunny. Sorry, not Fluff. I always put a Y in his name. Fluff Bunny. And Mad is always hanging out. And Tinwin. And Thibalt's always coming through. And the worst, I'm leaving people out for sure. Okay. And I apologize to those of you that I'm leaving out. I'm just trying to name drop people right now, that right off the top of my head. But I've got an amazing community that has already, just shown so much support to me and what I do here, and just being cool people and friends of mine, and being supportive of what I do. Fluffy is becoming canon. Yeah, for sure, Nox. So yeah, I get excited, whenever people show up every day, and just because it's cool to me, man. It's just really cool to me, Preacher. You know what I mean? It's exciting, dude. It's exciting to me to be able to come here every single day, play video games with people that share a common interest. You know what I mean? And we all have fun, and we hang out, and we laugh together, and talk about food. So Gamer, that's really what happened. So there was a little bit of content that we had seen coming back through to the end game, but not very much of it at all. So almost entirely, yes, this is first playthrough. So we took a bit of time off. We played a couple of other games. Then we came back and we picked back up. We made some hard saves before we ran straight through to the end game. And we came back and we picked all that back up. And now we're actually doing everything the right way, where we're doing all the questing that should be done before you actually finish the game, if that makes sense, right? So we're coming back through and doing a lot of the stuff that should be done, okay? So the eggnog question. Can I drink eggnog? I can swallow it. Is my body happy when I do? No. Do I still drink it? Yeah. I love eggnog, dude. Look, the holidays to me are not the holidays unless you're drinking a bit of eggnog, man. Does it feel good? No. Is it worth? Yeah. Yeah, it's worth. So really the only thing that we had, Gamer, the only thing that we've really seen as far as in game, is like the final fight, man. We went straight through Act 3, went straight to the final fight, and did that just to get a bit of closure. Now, going back through it this time, the end game for us is going to be completely different because we're actually doing all the questing. We're finishing all the like party member quest lines and stuff like that. So like everything in the game, basically everything in the game, end game for us is going to be quite a bit different than what we got when we went straight in through Act 3 that first time, if that makes sense. It probably will as you play through the game and understand a bit more. Let's go, everybody in. Okay. Everybody attack. Let's go.
I'm here.
So yeah, I get psyched whenever everybody shows up here, man.
I'm here.
I get, you know, I don't know. We got awesome people that hang out here, man.
Yes.
And every time they show up, dude, I get jacked. I get jacked up about it, man. I don't know. Die! Alright, eater. Get wrecked. Get knocked. Right here, immolate. Immolate. Everything dies. Yep. Everything dies. We don't even have to attack anything in here. It's insane. That's because you're better at video games than I am, Nox. Look, I never claimed to be good at video games, Nox. Hey, by the way, Nox, I was actually looking this morning whenever I started up my Steam and Pillars. I was looking at some of your achievements you had gotten, dude. It's actually probably on stream, on the VOD. I was like, hey, our boy Nox is getting achievements and stuff. Yeah, man. Yeah, very cool, dude. Oh yeah, the worst. I've heard about that stuff. I wouldn't mind actually like sitting back one day and just watching somebody like I've actually done that in a lot of the games, like for Hollow Knight, for Dark Souls 1, Hades. A lot of the games after we've played them, we've actually like taken some time to watch people do some of the different speed runs for the games and stuff. I think it's really neat watching people do that kind of stuff. Some of it's pretty incredible. I wouldn't mind taking some time, just depending on when we finish Pillars 1, to just watch somebody speed run it. Because I'm sure there's some videos on YouTube of people doing it, right?
Absolutely.
I'd absolutely just like hang out during lunch one day, take an extended lunch, and watch a speed run of Pillars 1. That stuff's nuts, man. It's really cool. The amount of time people invest in doing that kind of stuff in games is really cool to me. Oh! Get wrecked. Oh, there's lots. There's lots. Eater. Charge! Get wrecked. It never really ceases to amaze me, you know, how quick people can, like, I mean, dude, I have so many hours put into this game now. Partially because I'm not trying to run through it fast, you know, I enjoy this game so much. And I just kind of soak it all in. I've read so much lore and everything in the game, and you know, when you're just trying to run through the game and play it fast, you don't do that kind of thing, right? So I've spent a significant amount of time in this game just soaking it in, reading lore and that kind of thing, but it would be really cool to watch somebody, and if everybody's down, dude, I'm all about. Wow. Yeah. Okay. Everybody get wrecked. Get wrecked. Okay. Feels good. But we are, as soon as we end Pillars 1, we're actually going to watch the intro trailer for Pillars 2, because we have to finish kind of developing our backstory for how our paladin kind of turns evilish. And apparently the Pillars 2 evidently does a pretty good job of helping you kind of start over with your character. Even if you pull your character in from Pillars 1, they do a fairly good job of helping you not necessarily have to be the same character you were in the first Pillars, right? Get wrecked. Ah, that makes sense, the worst. That makes sense. There we go. All soulbound. What? Oh my gosh, dude. Plus 50% attack speed and negative 50% reload speed now. That's kind of insane. And I have to be honest, I don't think I've seen another item in this game that is named as well as this item is named. One-Eyed Melina's Gold-Fingered Spike Flinger. It's time to read it now. 15% chance to prone on hit, 50% chance to stun on hit, superb, and plus 50% attack speed, negative 50% reload speed. Not bad. The dreaded Principi send Patrina prowl the seas of the Deadfire, a persistent threat to the organized trading companies and to outlaw smugglers and slavers alike. These pirates originated as refugees from Old Valia, and some of them continue to maintain the traditions of that land. Others are as brutal and anarchistic, a group of freebooters to have ever roamed the waves. Due to the dangers presented by firearms aboard ships, many raiders prefer crossbows. This almost ridiculously heavy arbalist fires bolts with enough force to knock its victims from their feet. Gold leaf accents on the stock and stirrup differentiate it as a work of Valiant engineering from more common crossbows. Here we go. So this is the stuff that came about as we unlocked all the soulbound stuff. The bloody revenge of One-Eyed Melina. One-Eyed Melina was born with two eyes. Hang from the mast and call him rigging. Had them both still when she sailed for Deadfire. Fill him full up until he's jigging. One-Eyed Melina from one-walled Palmina. Hey ho, and a hard lash was she, a queen of a captain of Hauser and Capstan. Hey ho, and a hard lass was she. Two-Eyed Melina set out from Port Mage. I might have butchered that. Hang from the mast and call him rigging. Broadsided a trade ship and joined in the melee. Fill him full up until he's jigging. One-Eyed Melina from one-walled Palmina. Hey ho, and a hard lass was she. Ahead of the gallows, she kept her fast fellows. Hey ho, and a hard lass was she. Melina and Pharaoh crossed still neath the mizzen. Hang from the mast and call him rigging. He took her left eye and so half her vision. Fill him full up until he's jigging. One-eyed Melina from one-walled Palmina, hey-ho, and a hard lass was she. Any gent her eye saw fell dead in no time at all, hey-ho, and a hard lass was she. Ropes round his ankles, and up went said Pharaoh, hang from the mast and call him rigging. Away went her saber, and out came her crossbow, fill him full up until he's jigging. One-eyed Melina from one-walled Palmina, hey-ho, and a hard lass was she. She traded his obols for a quiver of cold bolts. Hey-ho, and a hard lass was she. That's great, dude. Oh my god.
Yes?
This game is incredible. Alright.
Certainly.
Oh, missed. Go, come back. Okay, everybody is part of this crew. Did I say crew? Despicable Me? Okay, now, go. Okay, Eater. Okay. Wreck. Immolate. Okay.
Need something?
You gonna attack something? Or you're just gonna stand there? Let's go. Okay. Alright, what we got? Get it. We are on the 4th floor, I'm pretty sure, which means it should... The other key should be on this floor. Fairly certain. Yeah? Yes, level 4. Stairs. Might be down there. I might have missed it. It's fine. Let's go. Everybody, please. Okay. Oh, God, please. There we go. Probably down here. I probably missed it. We just need to get this key and then we can get the door open. Was it floor 6, I think? Something like that. Yo! Yo, what is... Homie, what are you doing, dude? What did you get caught on? Chat. What'd you say? Chat. Chat, the blob. Tell me you guys saw that. Either that or I need to go ahead and end the stream. If you guys didn't see that, I'm going to have to go. Please tell me. I'm hoping I got that. I'm hoping I got that clipped. That was insane. All right. Goodness. Holy crap. Really? Nobody saw that? Turn this up a bit. What is my guy doing? Bro, get down here, dude. I always forget that I can just hit one. Why are you still...
I'm here.
Just... Everything will be alright.
I'm here.
Everybody must be, like, busy doing something right now. I think everybody's busy doing something. Look, I'm gonna see if I actually got that clip. That was crazy, man. I'm gonna leave that up. Hold on real quick. This was crazy, dude. Okay. I just had the weirdest thing happen. Let me go to hold on. Pull up my Twitch real quick. I might not have clipped it fast enough, but pull up my Twitch real quick. Yeah. Wait. Yo, hey, the worst. Thanks for the whispers, dude. I'll check them out. Cool, man. I didn't even realize you had whispered me stuff, man. Thanks. I gotta see this. What is going on, man? It's that, whatever. Tell me you guys saw that. No, dude. Go ahead. Tell me you guys saw that. All right, man. It was too dude. That was weird. Anyways, what happened was Knox, dude. I'll have to go back and clip it. I was in a fight right out here. The blob that I was fighting, or the ooze, dude. The model went crazy and like started twisting around and basically took up the entire screen until it disappeared. I had never seen anything like it happen in this game up until this point. Really weird, dude. I'll have to go back and clip it after the stream today. Oh, there we go. All right, got it. Expedition log. It was really crazy, dude. Really crazy. This appears to be a page torn from some larger text. My journal is molting pages. I do not know if any part of my account will survive this expedition. We thought Skada lost alongside Adriga, but she has returned, carrying a strange sill and a smirk on her face despite her injuries. She is badly wounded, and Merrick is tending to her. I've been researching the sill in the meantime. It is of an intricate design made of Audra shape around a small bloodstone gem. It seems one of our predecessors was attempting to translate some of the inscriptions in these ruins. According to his text, the sills were carried by 3 Ingwithan overseers, all bearing titles: the Guardian, the Builder, and the Scribe. This one seems to have belonged to the Guardian, who was charged with defending these ruins against incursions from dangerous beasts. I have to admit, I don't believe he did a very good job of that. We got the key we needed. So now we can, what's this say? Most of these books are blackened and crumbling, having succumbed to mold and rot. What legible writing remains appears to be Eld Adiran. Absano, how are you? Great dungeon. Yeah, I'm a bit over-leveled for this. But we're actually like very close to in-game stuff, but I needed to get Endless Paths done, and I needed to do Kana's quest line. So here we are. How are you, Absano? Nice to meet you, man.
Certainly.
How's your Saturday going, man? What is this? Let's go. Okay. Get wrecked. Immolate. Okay, feels good. Yeah, I mean, the entire game of Sano, hopefully I'm pronouncing that correctly, is fantastic, dude. We're actually, like I said, we're not too far from being all end game in this, and oh, there we go, let's go. And then we're going to be playing Bioshock 2, and then we're going to be playing Pillars 2. So, pretty excited, man. Pretty excited. It's going to be a good time. Cool. Map. And that's where we were. All I needed to do was run down here. Feels bad. Cool. Let's run up here. And we should be able to go open that door now. Yeah. Let's go. We should probably rest, yeah? We'll rest right before we open the door. Wada.
I'd be glad to.
Man, I still need to go back and make that clip of so I need to make today after stream. Nox, were you here the other day whenever Edir was apologizing to Heravius and then asked Heravius if he could pet him? The dragon down the well? Yeah, I figured I would probably have to backtrack a bit. Where are we going here? Wait. Is that? Yeah, that's right. Okay. Were you was anybody here for that? I'm pretty sure Tinwin was. I was rolling, dude. Oh, bro. I was hee-hawing, dude. It was so dang funny. I need to go back and make a no, somebody clipped it, dude. Who clipped it? Hold on. We'll take a quick look at it real quick. I know that. I know somebody who clipped Mr. Fluff Bunny clipped that. Mr. Fluff Bunny clipped that. I know he did. Yeah. Mr. Fluff Bunny was here for sure. And that's who clipped it. I know he did. Yeah. Yeah, dude, check it. Hold on. 1 second. You guys are gonna love this. Check this out. Hold up.
About the skin-faced Orlans?
It's all right.
I need to turn it up a bit. It's kind of hard to hear. Let me know if this is too loud.
About the skin-faced Orlans?
It's all right. I knew what you were trying to say, and that's why I didn't gut you.
I didn't know I was saying something bad.
I get it. Let's just put it behind us.
Now that we're friends again, is it okay if I pet you?
What? No! Damn it, Adair! Is your family tree just one looping square?
Oh my god, dude. This game is amazing. Thank you, Mr. Fluff Bunny. I know you're probably like lurking right now or something. God. Dude, that is one of the highlights of this game so far for me, was that happening the other day. How funny was that, dude? The different interactions you get with all the characters, depending on who's in your party and stuff too, is so good, man. So good. Eater's a dude. He is a riot. He's a riot, dude. Absolutely. A lot of the characters are though. Like Zawa. Zawa's one of my favorites, man, for sure. I'll turn this down a bit. There we go. Zawa's flipping hilarious too, man. Let's go. Yeah. But Dude, that was one of the funniest things I had heard in this game up to this point. And I mean, the entire like 15 seconds of just talking there was absolute comedy. Let's get a rest in. That was so funny, dude. Noxy, you loving the playthrough, dude? Yeah, I can see that. I can see that, Nox. That's funny, man. That's another game, man. We should probably play on stream at some point, or like that series, Dragon Age stuff, you know, because I have those, you know, for sure. Cool. Uh, Middle socket, bloodstone. Continue. Try and open the door. You brace yourself to heave the doors open, only to find they open readily under your hands. With a great groan and a gust of wind, the path forward is revealed. Seals of endless paths. What's going on here? Taxes collected. Oh, we got some of that foreboding music, huh? Now, I've unsealed the door leading down to the lower depths of the endless paths. What lurks in these dark places, I cannot be certain, but it seems that further discoveries await. Enjoying it? Good, dude. Good. Yeah, the game's great, man. It's fantastic.
I think I see something.
Well, cool.
I'm here.
All right. Good as time as any for me to take a quick break. I need to take a quick bio break real quick, and then we'll keep going for a bit longer here. Cool. Give me just a few minutes if you don't mind, everybody. Thanks so much for being here. Can't tell you how much I appreciate everybody just always hanging out, being cool peoples, and you know, makes me want to do this even more. I love playing video games anyways, but having cool people to hang out with and enjoy it with, man, makes it even that much more of a pleasure for me to do. So give me just a few minutes, take a quick bio break, and we'll head even further down into the dungeon. Give me just a few minutes. Thanks so much. Hey, everybody, thanks for being patient. Apologies. Let's get it. Let's get it. Get some fat boy snacks going here. My fat boy snacks. Mmm. Let's go. All right, man. Fragments of faded and within ruins descend the length of these broken pillars.
I'd be glad to.
Laying low.
Laying low. Oh, man. Okay. Okay. All the things. What do we want to do here?
Need something? Consider it dead.
Get wrecked. Either get wrecked. That one's dead. Bum bum. Doobity 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 doobity. Okay. I think we're gonna be taking on some more. You go that way. You go that way. Grants. Cast. Gonna chant. Chant it out. Everybody. Okay, dude. The sneak stuff has to stop. Oh, so in order to heal, I use a rejuvenation potion or make camp. Basically. Okay, so gamer. Yeah. So early in the game, especially, the easiest way for you to heal is going to be use something like a potion of regeneration, right? You will get spells and abilities, especially from somebody like paladins have things like lay on hands, which give endurance to themselves or to allies. A priest in your party has spells that will give endurance, stuff like that. Oh, thanks. Hey, thanks, Nox. Apologies, everybody. New scene overlay. I gotta get used to that. Thank you very much, Nox. Appreciate it, buddy. 3-head strimmer. 3-head strimmer needs to be better. So gamer, yeah. So early in the game, and you'll also there are a lot of things that can happen in the environment and like dialogue kind of interactions where if you fail certain statistical checks when you're doing like things in the environment, you can end up with like injuries or fatigue or stuff like that. Like if you look at your characters, and quite often you can't get rid of those unless you do rest at like an inn or you actually camp or something like that, right? But yeah, most of the time if you want to heal up, and you're in the middle of battle, it's either going to have to be with a potion or with some kind of ability or spell. Yeah. Okay, so there's a difference. Like, okay, see up in the top left corner of the screen there where it says endurance 255 of 255 and health 1020 of 1020, right? So your endurance is kind of like your shield before your health starts going down, right? That's the best way to kind of look at it, unless somebody has a better way to explain it than I'm explaining it. So your endurance will be taken down before your health goes down. Endurance will regenerate after battle. Health will not. Okay? Health is your green bar. The green bar next to all your character portraits down here. So let's see if we can It's gonna let me bring endurance up? No? Maybe because I'm in battle. It's not gonna let me bring anything up right now, is it? Let me finish this battle out, and then I'll help explain it a bit better for you, okay, gamer? Because it'll let me bring up the like the stats and everything, and I'll help explain it a little bit better for you. But that's basically the way it works. Your characters, whenever they take damage, like see they all have the 341, 328, 249. That's their endurance, right? Down at the bottom of their portrait. They're gonna take Right. So, but on my screen, right, if you hold over your character's portraits, like I am, I don't know how it works on PlayStation. I just mean, like, if you look at my screen, right, if you look at my screen, as I roll over my different character portraits, right, it shows their, in the top left corner of my screen, correct? Up in this area, as I hold over their portrait, it shows their endurance and their health. They're always going to take from damage in battle. They'll take endurance. It'll come out of their endurance before it comes out of their health. And endurance is what you heal, okay, in battle. And that's like kind of like your shield, if you will, right? Your endurance is. Anybody that takes, if their endurance goes all the way to 0, they get knocked out, okay? And they can be resurrected. They go unconscious, and they can be resurrected. If their health goes all the way to 0, they die. Like they're dead. And that's about the only time that like I have save scummed in this game, is if I've been in a battle and I've had a character in my party actually get wiped out of the game. That will wipe somebody out of the game if their health endurance goes 0 and their health goes 0 as well. If they get knocked unconscious and the rest of your party is able to finish the battle out, they'll get back up. And your endurance will always go all the way back up, but your health will not. The only way to get your health all the way back up is if you rest, if that makes sense. Let me finish this battle, and I'll pull up the stat screen and be able to explain a little bit better. Where are you going? Okay.
That's for my friends.
Emily. What are you doing? Emily. Get wrecked. Okay. Are you chanting, bro? What is taking you so long? Do that. Do that. Okay. Shenanigans. Yep. Boom, boom. Oh, cool. The worst. All right. Can't wait, dude. I'm sure it's a good one too, huh? Yo. Would you please attack something? Attack something? Whoa, where are you going? Oh, dude, I fat click stuff so often in this game. Attack that. You come back. Attack that. Where are you going? Please stop. All the fat clicks. All the fat clicks. Feels good. Keep attacking. What are you doing? Okay. Oh, you're still alive. Look at you. Okay. Do yourself Get wrecked. All right, cool. It's kind of worth it in the long term. I was tempted to soulbound the crossbow he's currently using to Durant. I currently have Warrior, Paladin, Ranger's Pet for close combat, and Mage, Ranger, Cleric, Enchanter for ranged attacks. You know what, Nox? Honestly, I don't know that you can necessarily go wrong with any kind of party setup. I think there are more optimal ways to do it. But look, if people can go through this game and solo it with a character, then I think you can actually make any party work for you. Yeah, gamer, no worries. As soon as you're back, gamer, let me know, and I'll talk about the endurance health situation, okay? I'll bring it up that way whenever you get back, we'll talk about it. I'll make sure it's pretty clear the way it works, okay, buddy? I actually like Kana quite a bit, Nox. I haven't used him a whole lot, though. The people that I've used the most would be, obviously, Eater, Durant, Grieving Mother, Aloth. And I've used Zawa quite a bit. I've used the Devil a decent amount. I don't know, buddy. I think Khan is actually pretty decent, dude. I think... So this is what I'll say about Kana. I think where Kana works really well is that the fact you can build him. So look, he doesn't need to be just like standing still to be chanting and doing incantations and stuff. You can build him, from what I understand, and I don't necessarily have him built that way, but you can build him to be a pretty solid melee character. And he will still be doing his chants and incantations and stuff at the same time. So, all right, get out of battle.
I'm here.
There we go. We're done. We're good. Get that music over with. So, and I forget about that too, but I always have him just like hanging out. But he will always be doing his phrases and everything, even whenever he's like in the middle of doing melee stuff or what have you. So he doesn't necessarily need to be a ranged character. Okay? That's just something to think about. If he might work better for you utility wise as a frontliner. If you feel like you can build him that way well, because he doesn't have bad stats, right? And he will always be doing his phrases, which inherently is either going to be providing buffs to your party or debuffs to enemies. And then whenever he has enough phrases under his belt, he's going to be able to cast a spell or summon some, ads to come in and assist in your battle or what have you. It just depends, man. I don't know. Again, I don't think that you can necessarily go wrong with any kind of... I mean, I'm running 2 paladins right now. I haven't used him a ton. The reason I have him in the party right now is getting his questline done. But I feel like he's a pretty powerful... I feel like he's got quite a bit of utility. I really do. Especially compared to somebody like Sagani. I like Sagani a lot. I like her character. But she feels very limited in what she's able to do for the party, right? She has a very powerful soulbound weapon for my playthrough. But really, that's all she's got. I think she... And who was it? Who was telling me... Was it the worst? Was it you that was telling me about the cool build that you have? basically stun locking enemies. I think that you can find really cool ways to build anybody in this game. And I think party-wise, it's whoever you gravitate towards. I think whoever you have fun playing with is, unless you're trying to do something that is really like optimal, buddy. Then I would say go with the characters that you gravitate towards, personality-wise. As also, you know, you have to prone and stun. Right. Yeah, so if you want to know more about that, Nox, talk to the Worst. The Worst actually has something for Sagani and getting like a stun lock build and stuff. Hey, Gamer, cool. Give me 1 second and we'll talk about the endurance health stuff. But Nox, for reals, first playthrough, dude, if you're not chasing down current questline stuff for party members, I would go for just whatever feels good to you, man. The party members that you enjoy playing with the most, and not just utility-wise for what they provide ability and talent-wise, but personality-wise too, man. Just go with whatever feels good to you, man. That's what I would say. Timothy the Soulbound crossbow he's currently using to Durance. Warrior, Paladin, Ranger's Pet for close combat, Mage, Ranger, Cleric, Chanter. Hey, from what I understand as well, and the Worst, correct me if I'm wrong, but you can actually build Durance to be a pretty decent frontliner. You can build Durance to be pretty tanky, from what I've heard. I don't have him built like that. But that's, from what I understand, Durance can be built to be a pretty tanky melee character on top of providing all the, like, buff/healing utility. I haven't really looked into it. That's just what I've heard. So, Gamer. Endurance, right? If you haven't been able to read about this kind of, I'll just read it real quick. Endurance represents a character's short-term survivability. Damage that is not absorbed by a character's damage reduction, right? Which is your DR. It's referred to as quite often DR. Right, and that's one of the things that I've always talked about too, the Worst, is the game is very flexible as far as character creation and taking any of the characters that it provides you as far as party members and allowing you to kind of build them any way you want, right? That the devs did a fantastic job in that. I know that probably doesn't help you too much, Nox. What I would say is maybe take a look at 18 Resolve. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I mean, I have Kana built up with Sword and Board. I mean, look at his deflection, dude. It's not bad. He's not the tankiest individual in the world. I could probably get his DR up better if I put some different armor on him and stuff, but he can hold his own. So, Gamer, sorry, buddy. Well, yeah, I mean, for sure, the Worst, absolutely. Damage that is not absorbed by a character's damage reduction goes straight to their endurance and health. Potions and healing magic, such as from a paladin, priest, or druid, can restore endurance in combat. When a character's endurance, so endurance, not health, when their endurance reaches 0, he or she will be knocked out or will become unconscious, right? A knocked out character can be brought back in combat through the use of a revive ability or scroll. There are certain items that you can use to revive. Otherwise, characters will regain all of their endurance at the end of combat, okay? Apart from Paladin that can get 180 Fortitude. Yeah. Health, okay? And Gamer, other than just reading this, I'll try to help explain it to make sure that you understand exactly the way it works. I'll look into melee Kana. So Durant's can have a pretty good ranged weapon, and I should have less problems when facing it. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I think you can build either one of them to be decent, as far as being able to kind of be melee if you wanted them to. Again, I have Kana sword and board right now, if you or hammer and board, if you will. You know what I mean? And his deflection's at 111, dude. I mean, granted, his will's not super high, his fortitude's not super high, and his DR could be better, but he can hold his own for sure. And like I said, he's not necessarily like a lot of the other spellcasters. He's going to be doing his phrases and everything the entire time he's engaged in melee, so it's not a bad thing. Give it a shot. We can always reroll, buddy. Always reroll. So health. Health is long-term damage only regained through rest and certain talents. Damage that is not absorbed by a character's damage reduction goes straight to their health and endurance. When a character's health reaches 0, they will either be maimed or killed, depending on game settings. A maimed character who is reduced to 0 health will always be killed, regardless of settings. Unlike endurance, a character's health does not get restored after combat. But characters have a much larger health value than endurance values, right? So characters tend to have much larger health than endurance, but so that's why you'll see quite often, like, especially as you continue to level up, gamer, your characters will, their health will get much larger than their endurance will, right? But what'll happen is, the more you play through like a dungeon or what have you without resting, go to shower, then out for a beer. Have a good rest of the stream, everybody. Yeah, hey, dude, Knox, for sure, buddy. Thanks for always hanging out, man, being a cool individual and a big part of this community, my man. Hey, enjoy that beer. Stay safe. Have a great night, man, and hope to see you tomorrow, man. We'll be back at it tomorrow morning, man. Probably finishing up Endless Paths. I spent a little too much time this morning going through putting Kana into the party and stuff like that. But always good to see you, buddy. Have a good night, okay? Thanks for hanging out. So the longer you play through a dungeon or an area or what have you, and the more fights that you're engaged in, you'll start to notice that, like, the portrait on your characters will start turning like black the more damage they take. That's because their health is getting low, right? And they're like at the end of combat, their endurance will always go all the way back up, right? But their health will not. And that's when it starts getting risky, right? Is if their health is getting really low, you risk running into a combat scenario where if they get knocked unconscious, because just because they're unconscious doesn't mean they can't still take damage. And if they're knocked unconscious and they don't have very much health left and they continue to take damage, they can actually be maimed or killed, like it was saying, right? And if they get killed, they're basically wiped from the game. Doesn't have to be the main character. Anybody in your party can be like wiped out of the game and killed, right? Does that help make a little more sense out of it? And there aren't a whole lot of things in the game that can give you life back. There are a few abilities and talents in the game that can give you life. There are many, many more that can give you endurance. So while you're in battle, most of what you're going to be doing, yeah, all good, gamer, cool. Most of what you're going to be doing while you're battling is trying to constantly be regenning endurance, right? Keeping your endurance high, using abilities that regen endurance and stuff like that on your party, because health is not something that you can get back very easily. Most of the time, health is only able to get back by like resting at an inn, camping. Very, very few abilities you can get for getting health back. Yeah. Again, any other questions, gamer? Hopefully that helped a little bit. Any other questions, don't be afraid to ask, buddy. How do we get in there? Let's see what's in here first.
Following your...
Hey, enemy. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Alright, Eater. Let's go, buddy. Hey, gamer, one of the other things that to keep in mind is a huge stat that is very, very important in this game is accuracy for your team, okay? Accuracy plays a huge part in this game in being able to land hits and land big hits. So keep that in mind. Accuracy, a little bit of accuracy goes a long way, buddy.
Need something?
Yeah, I need you to come be part of this group. Okay? This is a team. Oh, there's all kinds of stuff happening up in here. All the things. What do we got here? What is this? This strange pedestal has a round depression at the top. It seems to be missing something. These machines, they were making lights. Okay. We take those things. We like loot.
Quietly now.
Quietly now. Wind prism. This dark triangular block of stone is covered in pale undulating grooves. Okay. Huh. Okay. I have a feeling we're going to be coming back here, huh? Yeah. Council Hot is just always like doing his own thing. He's like, maybe if I just stay here, he'll forget that I'm supposed to be part of his party. Alright, what's up this way? He's never going to get over the fact that he got wrecked by an Adger beetle we summoned. Alright, everybody go! Okay, where's Eater? Go! Get wrecked! Okay, get all of our skills back. Feels good. Let's go.
Yes?
Yes? We'll go up this way first. Hello? Oh, what is that, dude? Spectre. Just leveled. Oh, okay. Lots of reading. Yeah, there is lots of reading in the game. So, there is lots of reading. That's one of the reasons my playthrough has been so long. I've really soaked in the lore of this game. But the game is written. Everything in the game was written so well, buddy. Not that you need to read everything, but the game was written very, very well. Stealth, athletics, lore, mechanics, and survival. Okay. Do you want me to break it down a bit for you? Help out a little bit? Let's go. Let's go right now. So look, one of the really good things you can do for every single character is put at least 1 point into athletics. Okay? 1 point into athletics for every single character gets you this ability called Second Wind. Okay? Second Wind gives you this ability. Here, fighter attributes. So when you level up, the first thing it asks you is where you want to put this stuff, right? Stealth, athletics, lore, mechanics, and survival, correct? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So bear with me one moment. I'm gonna give you a quick, brief overview of kind of. I'm gonna try to summarize what each one does, and give you a few pointers on what you should do for your party. Okay. Now, second wind. Let me show you what second wind does real quick. It's a very good ability that doesn't cost very much for you to do for everybody that you're going to end up having in your party. Okay, so second wind, it only requires for everybody that you ever get in your party that goes through a level up, just go ahead and throw 1 point into athletics. Early game, it can be a lifesaver for you, okay? You won't necessarily end up needing to use it as much late game, but early game, it can be a pretty nice thing to have. Second wind, so almost any ability or skill that you get, it will either be a per encounter or a per rest ability, right? So per encounter obviously means that you can use it so many times. Like this is 1 per encounter. So every time you encounter an enemy, like you enter into a battle, then you can use it 1 time. After that battle's over, you get into another battle, you can use it again, right? Obviously 1 per rest means that you can use it 1 time, then you are not able to use that ability or skill again until you rest again, whether it be at an inn or at a campfire or what have you. So those are a little more difficult because while they can be very good, you have to be very careful about when the right time is to use those, right? Now, it only gives you 28 endurance, but again, early game, it can be a very useful thing to have because it gives you a really quick boost of endurance if you're getting low on endurance, okay? And it only costs 1 single point into athletics. Now, lore, you'll probably only need to have 1 person in your party necessarily that you'll want to have high with a high lore rating. You probably will not want it to be your priest, which is what I did. Looking back on it, priest is not necessarily the person you want to have a high lore rating. All lore really does for you is makes it to where you can cast scrolls. Okay, so you'll end up finding a lot of scrolls in your playthrough. Some of them will cost a very high lore, like this requires 12 lore to cast. You'll find others that require lower lore. Okay, the priest inherently, that's fine. That's fine. So, athletics. How can I show you survival? Okay. A lot of your melee characters, okay, you'll want to have a higher survival. All right. So whenever you rest, survival gives you an option to select one of these 6 things, depending on what level of survival you have. Okay. A lot of your melee characters are going to benefit more from this than maybe, say, your. No, you're fine. You're fine, gamer. So. Here, let me show you for instance, Edir, okay? He is one of my main melee characters, okay? And you can see his survival is at 14, right? Now, you might wonder, like, why would you have survival at 14 if you only get up to level 6 bonus, right? What happens is when you're resting, these bonuses actually they scale, okay? And the big one here is damage reduction, in my opinion. So you get the first level in survival, you get damage reduction. Then you get up all the way up to level 7, right? So survival level 6 gets you to here, right? Survival level 7 starts you over. So you get damage reduction level 2. So DR2 bonus. If you get all the way up to 15, I think you get DR3, I think. So it's basically like, and I'll show you an example of it. But it's basically every time you rest, it'll give you an option of which of these bonuses you want to select for your character, okay? Whether it be, and you get this bonus until you rest again. So you can get a damage reduction bonus, a healing multiplier bonus, a movement bonus, an accuracy bonus versus certain creature types, any creature type in the game, besides humans, I think, in the resting bonus. Increased consumable duration for things like eating food, stuff like that, and damage bonuses versus flanked enemies. Does that make sense? I'll rest in a moment just to show you the bonuses, okay? Keep that in mind. I'll show you in a moment so it makes a little more sense. I'll give you an example of it. We'll rest and I'll show you. Mechanics, okay? You'll always want somebody... Okay, you'll always want one person in your party that you dump everything into mechanics, okay? Now, survival also, don't forget, this game has a lot of different kinds of interactions with the environment, with people, things like that, where you're going to have checks on like your survival rating, athletics rating, mechanics rating. Your main character, you want to have a decently high resolve because this is like charisma, okay? So if you want to have a decently high resolve on your main character because you'll be able to have dialogue options you wouldn't normally have if you didn't have as high of a resolve, okay? Same thing with so mechanics, right? Mechanics, you're always going to want somebody in your party that has just everything dumped into mechanics, because mechanics is your ability to disarm traps, and it's your ability to lock pick locks or disarm locks, okay? Yes. So anytime you go to like an inn or something like that, you'll see it'll be like a little icon that has like some dice on it, and it'll be the option to basically completely take a character and re-roll that character from level 1. So you basically re-level that entire character from level 1. And it costs a little bit of money, but it's not very much at all. Not very much at all. So if you ever need to, you have that option, and it doesn't cost very much, okay? Lore, we talked about lore. It's just really mainly for casting scrolls. Scrolls, by the way, need to be put into an inventory slot. They have to be in a quick item slot or you can't cast them. All right. Did the change or reset thing make sense? So you can re-roll characters, you can re-level the characters. You just have to like go to an inn or someplace like that and select the option. Okay. Now, athletics is you'll want to have somebody in your party as well that has very high athletics, because this is a check that you'll find quite often in dungeons and the environment and stuff like that, just for checks where you're trying to get things done in the environment, right? Whether it be climbing, swimming, jumping, things like that, right? And then stealth. Stealth is not as important as you think it would be. Yeah, it is. It is. It is. It makes again, I went into it blind. I got very fortunate that I had a lot of people come in and help explain things as I went along in the game, but it's fairly steep learning curve for sure. And you know, it was a bit overwhelming taking it all on whenever I first started. But you'll get it. You'll get it, gamer. No doubt. You'll get it. And again, stealth is not super important. I wouldn't worry too much about stealth. Now, the survival thing that I was telling you about, here's what I'm going to do real quick. Beware, traveler, greater souls than yours walk here. One second. Okay?
But if it makes you rest.
Okay, everybody come back here.
Absolutely.
Okay. Yeah, talents is crazy, man. Yeah, it's a bit nuts. Again, what I would say, gamer, is you can always re-roll your character. It doesn't cost very much. The more you play the game, the more you'll come to understand the way it works. And I wouldn't worry too much about trying to do what's optimal. Try to pick stuff that sounds like it would be fun and interesting, and just have fun with it, man. Have fun with it. That's what I've done. I haven't re-rolled hardly any of my characters unless it was something that was absolutely necessary. I've just been having fun with it, man. And it's a great game. You'll be fine no matter what, really. We will save right here as floor. I think we're on floor 7. We'll save that. I want to show you so this is what survival does for you, okay? So you'll see, like, in comparison to somebody like our main character has a survival of 7, right? And you can see across the board, like, main character has athletics of 13. Eater has survival 14. Durance has lore 19. Pelagina has survival 12. Haravius has stealth 13. And Kana has mechanics 12. So really, everybody in my party kind of has one of these different skill areas that they really excel at. Like, I dumped everything into one of these different areas. That way, there's somebody in my party that has one of those that is, like, way up there, right? But just to pay attention to, we'll do Outsider as survival 7 and Eater as survival 14. Now, take a look at this. Whenever you go to camp, okay, you'll see that Outsider has the option for damage reduction 2, right? And if you click on this drop-down box, these are all the things that you can select because of his survival level, okay? So, but you can only get one of these buffs, right? You don't get all of them. So you have to select from them. And because we're at level 7, we get the damage reduction 2 over damage reduction 1, right? All the rest of these are just going to be level 1. Does that make sense? Whereas Eater actually has level 14, right? So he can get damage reduction 3, heal multiplier 3, and everything else is going to be bonus 2. If that makes sense. Because survival, right? Level 1 gives you the first level, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 takes you back to damage reduction level 2, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, right? So level 12 takes you all the way here, back through to where you're getting the second level of all of these, and then 13 and 14, then you're getting level 3 of these coming back through. You know what I mean? Yeah, there's a lot to the game. There really is. There's a lot to it. Absolutely. I mean, yeah, and the more you play it, the more you'll understand it. The more you'll kind of have those like aha moment, light bulb click type thing. You know what I mean? But it's a lot of fun. It's a great game. The music, the environments, the characters, the way the party members interact with each other and stuff. Um, the writing in the game, just the gameplay itself. It, it's a great game. I'm having a blast with it. They're going good, Tinwin. We have a new community member here, Gamer. He just picked up the game, or he. I'm sorry, not assuming gender identity. I apologize. Gamer picked up the game, been playing it on PlayStation, and I've been trying to help Gamer Extreme here understand some of the mechanics and the basics behind the game and everything, Tinwin. That people like yourself and Matt and all the other amazing people, that are such a huge part of my community and the Pillars community in general, have been so clutch in helping me understand whenever I first started playing. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's a big part of it, Gamer. That's a big part of it. But hopefully some of what I've kind of tried to talk you through helps out a bit. Suppression, some of the stat stuff, the difference between health and endurance, and you know. So this is what I'll also say. I wouldn't worry. It will not take you very long of playing through the game before you start coming upon party members. Okay, so you'll have the option of whenever you come through like taverns and inns and stuff like that of creating other party members to become part of your team. I wouldn't worry about that. Don't worry about creating anybody else other than your main character necessarily, because fairly quickly into the game you'll start coming across quite a few other party members that are supposed to become part of your gameplay experience, part of your party, and you'll get them fairly quickly in the game, rather than spending money on creating your own party members and stuff. And they're actually part of the story, and you have to like seek out quests for these individuals and stuff like that. They're supposed to be part of the gameplay, so you'll run into them fairly quickly. Okay, all of these types of people, everybody basically besides your main character. You know what I mean? But just have fun with it, man. I wouldn't rush it or anything. Just enjoy it. It's a great game, dude. Great game. Tinwin, what kind of pizza did you have, dude? And was it awesome? Banana pizza? Banana curry pizza? Kebab pizza. Let's go, dude. All right, man. That sounds delicious. That sounds delicious, dude. Kebab pizza. All right, dude. No, sounds good. Euros, dude. I haven't had a euro in a little while. Euro sounds really good. Awesome, man. Yeah, the paths are going good, dude. I've been doing too much chatting today. We've had a lot of people. We've just been talking about all kinds of different stuff, and this is where I am right now, dude. This is where I am. I'm probably We're getting there, dude. We're getting there. We got the soul binding done. Plus 50% attack speed, negative 50% reload speed, dude. Kind of crazy. On the one-eyed Melina's gold-fingered spike flinger. Did you hear me read all of the poem? The poem's insane, man. Pretty nuts. I I I love the name of this weapon, by the way. It's absolutely fantastic. For sure not like the best weapon in the game or anything like that, but I think this is my favorite named weapon in the game by far. It's too good, dude. Too good. I don't know. I love it. It's great. Tinwin, what are you playing, dude? You playing anything this weekend? You said you were playing the DLC for Bioshock, right? Did you finish it? Put this stuff up. I don't think we need that out. What was that? Yeah? Solid, man. Awesome. Awesome. Good deal. Good to hear, buddy. Good to hear. Good stuff, man. Fantastic. You know what? I think I'm actually going to save the rest of Endless Paths for tomorrow morning. Yeah. It's Saturday, man. I ended my stream a little bit early yesterday. Weekends, I don't always go 8 or 9 hours on Saturday and Sunday, but I ended a little bit early yesterday, so felt right to go a little bit later today. I definitely didn't push anything fast today, so I apologize. I know some of the stream today was a bit monotonous for the pillar stuff. I appreciate everybody hanging out, sticking with me for it though. I know I'm not the fastest game player, but man, I enjoy this game so much, and just having cool people hang out all the time, and you know, talking about different things and just having a good time is like a big part of the fun for me and being a streamer, man. So I don't know. I really appreciate everybody just being cool people and hanging out. And again, the new follows from Gamer. Yo, Gamer, thanks for coming and hanging out, man. And you know, I'm glad you found the channel. I hope to see you back here. I hope that you enjoy the Pillars gameplay, man, for sure. And you know, I stream almost every single day, man. So we have a lot of really cool, really chill people that hang out here and are very knowledgeable on these types of games and Pillars especially, man. So hope to see you back. But I hope you enjoy the game for sure. Preacher of Valor, thank you very much for the follow. And Spectre Fang, thank you for the follow. And again, Sitzlander, man, the raid and host again. What an amazing individual. Amazing streamer. Everybody, if you're not familiar, please go check out Sitzlander. Check out his channel. Throw him a follow. Yeah, but again, I can't thank everybody enough for making what I do here such a pleasure. It's really a testament to all of you and what amazing people you are, and you know, I can't thank you enough. I really can't. I say it every day, and I hope it doesn't lose meaning to you, but it's the honest truth. I love playing video games, but getting to hang out with you amazing people while I do it makes it all that much more important and fun to me. So thank you very much. I really do appreciate it. We're gonna be back at it tomorrow morning, same time, same place, 6 o'clock a.m. Central North American time, right here. Until then, I hope you all continue to have a fantastic day, morning, evening, night, whatever time it is for you. Stay safe, stay healthy, be kind, and yeah, hey Gamer, you as well, buddy. You as well, my friend. Very nice to meet you. Hope to see you back here. Hope to see you back here for sure. Everybody else, again, thank you very much for being here. Thanks for being a part of this amazing community that we're creating. And we'll be back at it tomorrow morning. So again, Hope to see you all here. Thanks so much for everything. I'm out of here for now, but we'll see you very soon, all right? Take it easy. Thanks so much. I'm out. See you, everybody.